So point yourself at the mirror and go, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Because when you do, this is what you're going to see.
Oh, God.
We're on tonight, boys. You ready? I've been here the whole time.
Oh man, I'm so sick.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You ought to fucking know that the last time that I wore this, shit got real. And by shit got real, I mean this morning when I woke up, I found myself trapped under a car, and I immediately rubbed one out. That's
I mean,
called a
every
callback.
time I've seen that costume as many times as I've seen how many kids he has.
It's true. It's true.
Twice?
He's fucking on.
No, that's
All
how
right.
he makes them.
So
Amanda can't stand the power thing for Amanda.
Yeah, I like to imagine
power
Amanda's
thing.
like, all right, I'll finish doing the dishes. And then she comes to the bedroom and Anthony's just wearing the robes. And she's like, no, not another one. Come on.
I do this.
We already have two. And he's like, no.
I can't sleep.
He
I can't
just-
sleep.
Now.
I can't sleep.
Yeah.
I can't sleep.
Like lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
He's just
I got little
he
foam
just
balls.
reaches into
Yeah.
his pockets and
Yeah.
pulls out
That's
D20s
how
and
I
he's like,
fucking-
I got a plus 10 to my casting modifier.
Yeah.
Let's
I mean,
go.
I use my-
I don't know why we're adding on. Daniel fucking killed it. Like anything
Yeah.
beyond
Suggestion. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Compel
Yeah.
duel.
That's it. That's it. That
I think we just
Were you
gotta
there?
peek in what goes on in Daniel's bedroom.
no. We just watched Dan add this costume to his fucking Spirit Halloween fucking cart.
no, he just Amazon Prime ordered that. That's coming tomorrow.
So let's, for just a moment. Oh, that actually worked. All right, let's just for a moment read into what we have to read into for this session.
So high right.
So, welcome to the Embers of Hope, from the Ashes, an adventure following a team of hirelings, soldiers of fortune, mercenaries, and all-around folk of questionable repute, as they take up arms for an equally selfish patron with equally selfish goals. Taking place in the far-flung future of one whole week after the events of what quickly became known as the Battle of Koran II, Electric Boogaloo, First Blood Part 2, join us as we tell the tale of two nigh-immortal beings with enough wealth to lure an odd menagerie of adventurers into service, to bring back an odd menagerie of adventurers into service. We'll introduce your characters in due time, but in order to know where we're going, we have to know where we came from. The balls. So, sweat stings the eyes. Hearts pound so forcibly as to shake free from the body. A deafening rumble threatens to rupture ears. The sound of steel on steel rang true in the night sky of Dockside. A revolution, spearheaded by a group of outsiders, bolstered by inequality and carried by the determination of the greater good. Little more than a week's time has passed since the battle for Koran took place. In the coming days, after the fall of the bloodthirsty Guard Commander Reginald Augusta Porter III, confusion besets the city. Tales of impossible feats of supernatural entities battling for control. Men, women, monsters, magic. What most do know about the injunction that arose out of the order, or that arose out of the rubble, is the new order. The new dawn. Headed by Guard Commander Girdle Steelbelt Burgess I, who has been appointed to maintain the necessary laws of the city. Under his command, the guardsmen, as well as the knights formerly of Mainlander's Order and the Sons of the Axe, have elevated the status quo in the area in an amazingly short amount of time. The Four Talons, a mercenary group once thought to be willing for any job no matter how small or big, has been ran out of the city for their involvement, as it was found that they had sided with the previous regime simply because the Sons of the Axe had sided with Girdle. The Arcane Eye finds itself gaining reputation and credence as the organization utilized its magical potential to aid in preventing the Black Veil from destroying the city. While in the eye of citizenry, Archmage Grimtooth Lyrcus announced the true state of magic and promised to aid in ushering a renaissance of the arcane. He stated it was his goal to bring prosperity to the world, and that Khauran would reap the benefits of being not the last bastion of hope, but also becoming the city of prominence once again. The organization was awarded the tower across the pit, which legend states used to belong to a powerful wizard in the Age of Magicks in the era previous. The Black Veil, having been violently razed to the ground by the first knight Argroth, quietly left the city and left the control that it had over the people of Dockside. Damn it, I did it again. In the immediate moments following their defeat, 36 warlocks, 8 eldritch abominations, and several mundane thralls were slain by the first knight himself. Now, the humble house that once was their base of operations in the region now has been reduced to an ever-smoldering pile of ruin, whose embers seek to tell the tale. Rumor has it that the fires of Argroth burned so hot on that day that it would have brought shame to dragons. Unfortunately, the death of Admiral Harvey Oldham, though largely unnoticed, has large ripples within the city. With no one to depose the ever-growing pirate concern, the trade almost immediately begins to suffer. It seems the seas are attempting to reclaim their turbulent and chaotic nature. In Dockside, under the statue of Sir Thorandros Greymane, a memorial has been erected. A modest stone obelisk in which are inscribed the names of the fallen heroes in the Battle of Khauran. The place where the first 7 entries are to be inscribed are left blank. Only a dim, magical symbol is beset. We find ourselves in a partially ruined tower standing in the non-pariah district of Khauran. Low crawling camera shot moves close towards the stone steps leading to the entrance, and we see the back of a hooded figure approach, followed by 3 loud knocks. A moment goes by and the door opens, and the hooded figure enters. Vroom, vroom, vroom. A pulsating yellow light illuminates a silhouette of the figure, then dying away to return to blackness. The voice sounds from above. It sounds tinny, with no depth or bass, as if it's being channeled from elsewhere. "You've got balls, I'll give you that. Come to finish what that parasite started?" The yellow light glows a dull white now. The figure removes their hood, revealing a twin set of ice blue horns atop dark bald pate, fur lining the point where bone meets head. "You misunderstand. I come seeking parley. I think we can benefit from each other's company. Our mutual acquaintance requires aid more than ever, and I intend not to relinquish the grasp on my vassal." "You defy your organization? Don't try to fondle my nethers. I haven't had use of them in well over a century." "Does your heritage mean you're immune to cremation, I wonder?" As a small rows of pilot lights flames appear across the floor in the pattern where the wall meets the floor. "Would I really travel back here with nothing to defend myself besides my boyish good looks if I didn't want earnest resolution? Please. Parley?" The inner door opens as the flames extinguish. The man walks in. Before him, Grimtooth, Archmage of the Arcane Eye, stands in the center of his ritualistic circle, unassuming, smoking a hawkbill pipe with a book that floats silently beside him. "Kind wizard, Corinth sends his condolences. He said Migramach told him of your fondness for the old man. He has allowed me to take a hiatus to grieve the loss of my scion, if you will, and I intend on keeping the bereavement period to a minimum. Tribute produces a black silken handkerchief and drops it to the floor. The cloth unfolds, creating a 10-foot circle which becomes, in the blink of an eye, a hole in the floor. Camera upshot from inside the hole shows the face of Grimtooth as he peers over looking down. The face of Tribute peers over the other side of it. Grimtooth smiles a jagged yellow set. I thought the Undertaker had it. How'd you get your hands on him? I have my ways. Else they would have killed me ages ago. I simply don't have the materials necessary to perform the ritual. Grimtooth rubs his hands together with anticipation. I have just the thing. I'll get to kill him yet. And he turns. You see the body of Kaioken floats silently up out of the hole, gliding over to a table, where it descends and rests on top. The two approach, and Grimtooth holds out his hand, apparating from the air a wand of intertwining bone and pristine white marble, and he points it towards the body. 8 perfectly flawless diamonds the size of grapefruits align down the center at specific points of Kaioken's body, aligning with his chakra points, if you will. They set rotating in place just over the body. Grimtooth produces a small tin drinking flask, leather bound on the bottom half, and takes a swig, passes it to Tribute, who quaffs it and pours out the remaining contents onto Kaioken's body. Grimtooth goes into arcane chanting, and nearly an hour, Kaioken's body begins to convulse slightly, twitching, coming back to full color. That was easy. Somehow, I assumed there'd be some ominous entity approaching from the shadows. Well, now you've gone and ruined my intro. Thanks for that. From behind the pair, a man in a slim fit black lounge suit with a red stained white undershirt and a matching tie, a rose lapel pin on his breast, slick back hair beginning in a prominent widow's peak, and a ruby tinted oversized square frame shades. Unfortunately, his soul ain't going back in there, as it's already been spoken for. Grimtooth whirls around, pointing the wand until he sees who's in the chamber, and then, shocked, he drops his arms to his sides. His Grace, my apologies. Who the hell is Grimtooth? Cuffs Tribute on the back of the head. Show some fucking respect to the Lord of the Ruby Rod, will you? No fucking way. And he gets cuffed again. Look, boys, bottom line, cross me and you'll get a chance to see what real nightmares feel like. Asmodeus, the Lord of Lies, turns from them and hoists up the body of Kaioken and begins to walk out the front door. Grimtooth turns to Tribute and goes, "This is going to be a lot harder than we thought. I didn't know he made a deal." Tribute turns and goes, "I think we've got a few more cards to pull. Not the only person who can bluff. So, souls for hire. Each of you finds yourself in a room sitting at one of 5 desks on one side. On the opposite side, there is a bigger, one longer desk, and behind it is a whiteboard. Think of like a markup, like a whiteboard, like a school board. You all sit in these desks that look like the chair and the desk attached to it are one single piece, and it sits one person each. You guys are aligned in a row. They go 3 by 2. Whoops. So, Gaal Hra, describe yourself physically.
Gaal Hra stands at 5'11", weighs, even though he's pretty skinny, his arms are quite muscular from wielding the great sword that's hefted between his wings on his back, currently folded. He's Although
sitting
he
in a
wears
chair.
chain. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of awkward, you know. You have to like wiggle them in and like buff them out, and then
Cocktail
sit
sideways.
down, and
It's like sitting
and then
down with
like
a
the
king.
wings rub against it. It takes like
Yeah.
listen, it takes like hours after he gets up. It's gonna be like a whole process to be like preening his wings and like fuck another folded fucking feather piece of shit. Fucking only grow these so many times,
What-
ass
what-
wipes.
What kinds of armor are you wearing right now?
Gaal Hra usually wears chainmail with a leather coat over it to hide the metal, though sometimes it still peeks through. His collar is also covered with like with a thin metal lining, and yeah, he has a scabbard with a long sword on his lower back, and then his great sword is usually right behind his head.
So you have a memory not too long ago of Olaf and Grimtooth appearing before you. At that moment, you were between jobs. Olaf, you recognize from having worked with him before, but he doesn't speak to you this time. He does smile and he waves. And make me a perception check. First roll of this adventure. Well,
Got a whopping 9.
looks like D&D Beyond fucked us again. Thanks, Watsy. He just kind of like
shouldn't
briefly
have canceled that subscription.
Yeah,
they
right.
know.
He just
They're
kind
like,
of briefly like moves his robes to the side, but as he does that, you think that he's just like scratching at his neck. Grimtooth steps forward and says, "Olaf here tells me that you're one of the best fighters for hire he's ever had the pleasure to work with. How would you like a job? Paid up front, but with the details will be spared after you agree, at a different location."
That sounds mighty fine there, fella. I might just take you up on that.
Well, to sweeten the pot, after you hear the job, I can give you an extra piece of information that word has it you're looking for. A particular member wearing black who may or may not be having left holding a dagger of someone who you like.
Well, you don't got to blow your entire load on the first sentence. You already had me. I'll be there. You just tell me where.
Right now. And you see he would produce this this chest would float out of operating essentially out of nothing, and it was just and this chest seems like iron bound. It's about 4 feet long, 2 feet deep by 2 feet tall, and he kicks the back of it and it opens up, and it is basically, it's like seeing the script for Pulp Fiction. This glowy yellow light of like full to the brim of gold. And there's various jewelry in there. There's jewels. There's all sorts of like, it's a treasure hoard, basically.
This much gold, there must be something worth doing.
All
I'm in.
things in due time. Where would you like to have this gold sent to? You see, he smiles. He goes, "Yes, there is a catch. I'll give you the gold elsewhere. Bring your person, and you'll get the gold back when the job is done, but it will be in your care at a place of your choosing. I can suggest one of several banks with accounts with your name in it."
My father has a smithy. Send it to him. He
You
knows
think
how to give a
about
good.
you think about your father's smithy, and he goes, "May I?" And he goes to touch you on the forehead.
I mean, you're paying this much. Go ahead.
So he touches, and you can feel it. Almost feels like a slight tugging as he literally pulls the memory out of your head and looks at it and goes, "All right." And he almost like bad movie editing. You see, he takes this chest and he picks it up, and as it moves, it looks as if it shrinks down to the size of what's essentially this like reel, right? This like movie reel, and he goes bloop. He puts it up, throws it into your head, and you would have a memory of seeing this giant chest at your father's smithy. And it was, there you go. Now, shall we? And you see behind him this big, like 6 foot by 3 foot rectangle, whoomp, 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 out of the ground, and it opens up to this classroom that you now find yourself being in.
Yeah, without saying another word, Gaal would just flip his robes out and then walk through.
Calamar, describe yourself physically, both your true form and what we would actually see you as in the moment.
What everyone would see in the moment is kind of a dashing silver fox. He would have a breastplate on that looks like it's been through extensive use, a gamberson underneath it with leather stamp work and just kind of decorative stuff that looks like he's been telling a story through his armor besides the battle wear. He's got one big red sash that's partially covering his white beard that connects into a flowing back mane of healthy white hair. Also a very prominent scar that goes through his eye, and the eye is completely dead. But it doesn't look like he's embarrassed by it, or he's not covering it up in any means. Beneath that, there is a thin, lanky, gaunt creature with mauve skin, a bulbous head, and tentacles coming out through its maw. As it sits and gestures in the same way, the words that come out of the person there is no life or passion in the milky white irises of the Illithid beneath. He's about 6 feet tall and 130 pounds.
Perfect. So, you have a flashback to not that long ago. You were in a dim, makeshift laboratory where you've been holed up. You twist a bit of a music box to keep your cadence, to keep your metronome, if you will. And you turn floating. This is your true form that you keep yourself in private. Mm-hmm. The smells of some sort of fusion of fine dining permeate the air, almost as if you were to mix like Indian curry with Spanish like heat. The body of a human man wearing noble clothes lays splayed out on a table, specific parts having already been removed and added to various beakers and vials in an attempt to distill the potent umami flavors that you seek, all fire up around you. Various other exotic spices and herbs litter the area, some being burned to release the flavor, some of them being wrapped up in their bundles to be used for the stew, if you will. Your cookbook lays out open with your scribblings abound. You feel in your mind as you expand your awareness beyond just the room that you're in. You feel a tribute approaching. And then moments later, tuck, 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 there's a knock at the door. You hear the door open. Calamar, my friend, how goes the hunt?
Very difficult. The Unalithid has traveled far, but I have work that travels along with me, searching personal needs.
Well, it's good to know that the hive is still, in search. It means that there's still a goal. And as we all know, goals can be paid and bought and paid for. I've got a proposition that's sure to pique at the very least your culinary quests. How would you like to travel to a place where the most potent of emotions exist, distilled down to the very essence of life? There's even a huge sum of pay in it for you. You see, you can get the distinct feelings of wariness, but also of babies crying. You get the distinct feeling of 1 second. As he kind of like you see him like go to walk around the outer skirt of this room that you're in, and he's like always keeping his like front to you. You can feel just innately, you can feel his trepidation, but also there's this odd eagerness underneath that you've always felt anytime that you've interacted with Tribute.
Okay, so this isn't anything new.
No. But he's always like, being in a Lithid, you're used to these feelings of people, even people who are familiar with your kind.
Mm-hmm.
They still are familiar at an arm's reach.
Right.
As he goes, I know you have very little use of gold and baubles, but perhaps if you were to come across, I don't know, the perfect emotion, the one that you seek the most.
That would change the entire race of my civilization. I would agree to that.
Great. I'll give you the details with the rest of the group. Put on your best dress and let's blow this stand, huh?
Absolutely.
So he waits, you change into your form, and then when you give him the go ahead and you all of the things that you would take with you for an adventure, he uses a gate, and then into this room, where you would, upon entering, you would see the Owlin figure. From there, we're gonna shift up above the stars on a plane not privy to our own. Fayte, why don't you describe yourself physically?
Fayte is a astral elf. He has light purplish skin, which in the right bright light could be confused for pinkish. He has pure white hair, pure long white hair. That's in kind of the usual stable of the elves, just perfect for no reason. He keeps it mostly tied back in a longer ponytail. His eyes have, from spending so long in the astral plane, have developed look like stars in them. His face seems like it's more in a constant scowl, as he has kind of a more resting bitch face. Pretty much he has a look of just everything he sees is either below him or disgusted by him. He doesn't really show any emotion besides that, or just the fact that he shows no emotion kind of betrays his feelings of that. He's in this kind of Rogel golden armor that's more of a synthetic type of clothing. The big feature about him is he has this huge sword on his back that has a whole bunch of runic carved letterings in it.
So, we meet Fayte stepping to the side of his Duke Reth Budewig von Astrius, as he turns to Fayte to the side, and he goes, Fayte, remember, your commission terms are to follow the Lich's orders until at which time he says you have fulfilled your duties. As he turns back, your attention is kind of directed towards Grimtooth, who has this sort of floating disc with these perfectly stacked 1 foot by 2 foot bricks of this green. They almost look like emerald, but they have this internal glow. As he goes, as we bargained, my humble gratitudes, and please enjoy the ruidium. I'm certain you'll find all sorts of interesting uses for it, as well as near infinite wealth from those Gith, or what were the other ones called? The Nemesiano peoples. He turns to you, Fayte, and he goes, I've been told you excel, as all of House Astrius, in team-based combat. Is this true?
House Astreus is trained in many ways. I will be compliant to whatever you need down here, and I will be more than efficient.
Perfect. We're going to make sure of that from everybody. As a gate appears and he walks through and then turns to invite you in.
I have lost much traveling this far. I hope this is worth it. As he travels through.
Turning back, you would see your Duke as he looks to you and he gives you a nod and you guys do your house salute. And then it closes. And you find yourself in this classroom with the other three. Now, we're going to cut. You awaken. Don't know how many times this old bitch has woken you up by her constant stomping and her cackling. As you're already in a sort of windy house. So everything is constantly back and forth and back and forth. Cilia, you awaken where you always awaken, sitting on your haunches, watching old Granny Wormwiggle as she goes back and forth between her cauldron, her spices, and her jars of various magical sundry about her house. It almost seems like a ship where she can kind of feel the pitching and yawning of this place, and she walks counter to it. You sit in your glass prison, ageless, timeless. The collar around your neck rubs the same spot that it has for so long, until you see her approach you, one big yellow eye appearing. It's almost bloodshot as you hear behind glass, "That goblin hack travel fast to bring you back for companions past."
Companions past.
Keep in mind, you're like the Indian in the cupboard size
Mm-hmm.
to her normal size. And she, "Well, my dear, lend an ear. Wait right here where I peer. The goblin hack travels fast to bring you back for companions past."
Cilia has only heard nothing but rhymes for God knows how long. So every time she hears Sally talk, it's like a needle in the brain. And so she just kind of winces at each and every rhyme that spills out of her mouth.
What does Cilia look like physically?
Cilia is short of stature, female humanoid, very, very pale skin with jet black hair that's been tied tightly into a low bun, and has these very light, piercing blue eyes. Her clothing is very nondescript. She looks lean and adorned with like black clothing. If there are any details, it's not something that you'd be able to see from afar. You'd have to be up close to inspect.
Perfect. As she lets out this cackle, like, as she turns around, you would see she very quickly grabs something off of a counter and throws it towards her door. As you see, there's this sort of like there's a cut and quartered pig hanging upside down, that whose guts have been like exsanguinated, like all their blood into the bucket below. As you see, Grimtooth had opened the door quietly and just, oh, Miss Wormwiggle, here is the repayment. It seems if you want anything done, you have to do it yourself. As he comes over and he pops a likewise bottle, very similar to the one that you're entrapped in, right next to you. And you see, just in the briefest bit, he kind of like smiles, my lady, and looking into the glass bottle that he has next to him contains a Nightwalker. Big, what you've fought one before. It's this 20-foot tall being made entirely out of shadow. And goes, I'll be taking her back now, ma'am. It's been a pleasure doing business. And she grabs his arm and spins him around as he grabs onto your bottle, kind of jostling. Give me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. 12.
All right, yeah, you find yourself getting like basically just banged around as he is jostled from in her grasp, and you can hear, like, you're small enough, you can hear his bones crunch underneath her arm, and he goes, and she grabs him and pulls him in close, and she goes, and you would see out of her nose this almost like smoke kind of come out, almost like someone doing like a French inhale, as her eyes go from yellow to white, and then her pupils go, and immediately it makes this not quite human, or not quite like a humanoid face, where like it's wrong. Everything about this is already, normally she has cartoonish looking features anyways, but at this point, like, these eyes grow large, like what they do in like post in some like videos where it's like too large, right? And she goes, what baleful spirit lies neath the haunted land, rotten doomed demised, wreathed round the dam. A fool's errand it is to make believe with your eyes. Boom, boom, boom. You should never cross the Lord of Lies. And he just goes, like, what? Chilled, right? You could very clearly see on his face, he's like, and he goes, noted. And he turns and walks out the door.
Cilia is fixated on Grimtooth's expression and reaction. She's so used to Sally Wormwiggle's weirdness and oddities, but what strikes her is Grimtooth, as he's usually very stoic and non-caring of what anyone says.
And so as he walks out the door, you see he kind of like pulls the bottle up, so you're seeing like this this macro shot of his face that's just sort of like distorted by the glass inside, and he goes, you get to meet an old friend, my dear. Kaoken needs your help, and I intend for you to give it to him. Disappoint me, and you'll wish I killed you years ago. As he stuffs your bottle back into his bag. We're going to go ahead and make our way over to a quaint little tavern. This tavern, called, coincidentally enough, the Stuffed Pig. This tavern, it rests at a crossroads. Crossroads are very important because crossroads denote choice. Crossroads also denote a turning, if you will. In this particular bar, this is a point of weakness in the Vale where the Feywild meets the prime material. Inside, you find an odd assortment of people. You see one bartender that is a giraffe person. There's another there's a waitress staff that is like entirely made up out of like humanoid looking gazelle. These are like anthropomorphic everybody. Like there's little raccoon people running around like drinking and laughing and ha 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 ha. And the corner of this bar where the stage is sits a man, a Fey man, an Eladrin, if you will. Where do we meet Wimsy in this moment? Bruno. What does he look like physically?
So, Wimsy. He's about 6'2". Even among his race, he's slightly taller. Eyes, the kind of green that's like you find in common with grass, leaves, tree. When you think tree, you think green. Vice versa. Male, hair kind of long, a little long. It's more down. It almost looks alive. Like even when he's standing still, you can see the hair kind of like move, like grass in the wind. You know, like that slow move.
Right.
Green. The eyes are his eyes basically the same shade of green. And he weighs about 169 pounds, roughly around there. Clothes are like a mixture of like a bard. Like they look nice, but not too nice.
Right.
And they're all like they're not green, but they're more like every piece of clothing is like basically a shade of blue, azure, light blue, dark blue. Boots, same thing. They're very dark blue.
So as you're sitting there, you've finished a song once, and not many people throw much coin in this bar. As you're sitting there, you're kind of bored at this point, and you know the usual deal is if you're a bard and you know how to play, you can play, but there's no guarantee of payment. Only thing that there is guaranteed of is a warm seat. As you see this sort of like minotaur looking guy come up and he is very clearly like 3 sheets to the wind. He has this massive flagon that looks like a pony keg in his hand. And he's like, "Hey, bard, would you please raise the mood a little bit as you're supposed to do? Me and the rest of my friends over here, we've had a hard day. And it would be nice if you could make it go by a little bit faster." And without even waiting, he turns around and goes, "Boys, I told him, maybe if we come back here with some gold, the Fey man will want to sing us a ditty." As he sloshes around, you just hear the rest of them. Roar. It's like a group of minotaurs. Would you like to give me a performance check with advantage, please? What is your chosen instrument?
The old classic lute.
Perfect.
Saving the pamphlet for later, boys.
Tell me about the ditty that you're gonna perform.
You should play my penis flute. Ha 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 ha.
This is.
I was going to make a joke about the pants flute.
I was gonna say this is a song once spoken from an old village man, of course. I start singing Macho Man.
So, you start to sing this sort of like bouncing, like kind of upper sort of note. Or I mean, you start playing it. I'm sorry, on your lute, and the reception is almost immediate. It becomes very quiet, and people are enthralled. And you see like some heads bobbing, some toe tapping, and by about the crescendo of the young man, as you get to that point in the song, people are just, and there's like they've created a bit of a dance floor right in front of you, as you start to do that. And let me see if I can find it. Hiya, hiya. All right, where are we? This might be. This is the one. All right. As you start playing your ditty, and the rest of the tavern, they're doing their dances, and you're seeing like coins getting thrown to the what's it called, to the stage where you're playing, and you're enjoying yourself, you're singing and whatnot. People are loving it. The song hits its crescendo, and then the rest of the time becomes a bit of a blur for you as you're in the zone playing, people are in the zone dancing, coin flying. You come to the end of your song. Do it again, do it again. You hear from everybody because people don't know the word encore. They just do it again, do it again, do it again. As you go to play, if you choose to play again, this sack of coin hits the ground, and this sack is roughly the size of your head as it hits the ground. And you see on a, like, doing the Captain Morgan on a chair is a man that you have worked for before as his traveling entertainer. Tribute stands there, and over the crowd he goes, "It's been a long time. What do you go by this time?"
Well, my friend, the same name that I've always gone by, if I remember correctly. Well, for now, I guess you can call me Wimsy.
That's fitting. As he's like over the yelling of the tavern noise. Well, here's some pay up front if you want to do a job for me again. Not quite like the other ones.
Ooh, not quite. What difference is this job from the rest, you say?
This one's probably a little bit better. As he's like, well, it's actually more along the lines of going and rescuing somebody. You won't be working alone. I can explain more later.
Rescue. Not that I'm declining the job, but is that such a job fitting of a bard such as I?
The rest of the party is going to be pretty depressed.
Ooh, we can't have that now, can we?
That's what I figured. That and, your other abilities.
Well, permission to give the crowd one more.
And you see he apparates this sort of like gilded goblet from his hand, and he's like, please. And you see, the usual musings of magic, right? You feel the subtle magic being cast on the rest of the room as he attempts to lighten the mood as well. Please give me another performance check with advantage.
Performance.
Good thing you got that advantage.
Alright. That's slightly better.
All right. So this time, it's not so much because you're playing any worse. You're actually playing just as well. But you would notice that in the time of you playing, people's emotions getting heightened and heightened and heightened, and they start to get more hype and more hype. And the next thing you know, you start seeing articles of clothing coming off.
Whoa.
As you see off in the corner, you see Tribute waggling his fingers, and then by the end of your song, what has happened is there is just this massive orgy happening in the middle of this tavern. As Tribute turns to you, he goes, "Shall we?" And he almost like fucking Scrooge McDuck just dives in to this debauchery that's happening in the middle of this Fey bar. Would you like to join in?
Well, first before that, he's like, "Oh, this is not what I was thinking when I made up the song Macho Man, but, well, when in a party."
Right. So you
I
join
joined.
in. You guys have your fun. At the end of it, Tribute and you are getting dressed. The rest of them continue to do their thing as you guys are like, all right, well, I feel much better now. Shall we?
Do Minotaurs have udders, or is it something different?
Both.
Sorry, this is for... yes! Thank you.
It goes utter, 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 and then double penis, all the way down. All right.
Jesus.
So, you guys leave out, and just at the end, he looks back and he goes, "It's a shame. I've never seen so many people get fucked to death." As they continue to go, and the gate closes behind you, you all find yourself in a classroom. Cilia, you, Grimtooth appears, and the rest of you who are here, he operates out of the other side, and he uncorks the bottle, boom, and he kind of spills you out on the ground.
It's a long fall.
Well, yeah, and as you do, you grow to size.
Okay.
He
Cunning
goes,
action.
Yeah, right?
Right.
If everybody would be so kind as to take your seats, Miss Mason, I recommend you be on your best behavior. We wouldn't want to go meet Miss Wormwiggle again, would we?
She doesn't say anything, and she just begrudgingly walks to her, or to whatever the closest desk is.
Right. And he goes, perfect. So, while we are all here, I apologize for the wait. This is as fast as we could have gotten everyone together, I assure you. So, I've gathered you here. Tribute's like, we've gathered you here. All right, I brought people too. He goes, you smell like sex. He's like, well, okay, what I do on my time is, it's my business, but sure. Grimtooth looks out around you guys. He goes, man, I've never seen a more adventuring party than this one. So, you're all agreeing. Some of you, it was not your choice. Others of you, it was totally your choice. You have all agreed to undertake a expedition, if you will. I don't know how many of you have heard the name of Kaoken Kolta, a once great barbarian druid.
That's a
of an era.
stupid name, as like subterfuge. Stupid.
Cilia shoots daggers through her eyes at him. Not literally, of course, but
Fine, maybe it's not that stupid, but I think it's pretty silly. Radagast the Bold here. So a rescue mission.
Of course. Of sorts. You see, here's the thing. And you see on the whiteboard behind you guys, it would go from being white to being glass, swirling in itself to sort of transmute into another power. And he goes, the once great hero has found himself dead once again. So, it has come to my attention that his soul is no longer his own. It has been spoken for. Now, we are going to get it back. I have been told that you all are the best at what you do. And if what you do is go on adventures, kill things that are bad, or good, or otherwise, shoot first, ask questions later, then it would seem that you are exactly what we need.
Blow up phylacteries.
And you guys would all see it. When she says that really quietly, he just kind of... Yes, almost got me. It's okay, though. You want to know why, Miss Mason? As he points over to Tribute, and Tribute just kind of goes, wait, you're Cilia? You look old. He goes, sorry. And you see, he does some arcane spinning with his hands, and you would see the body of Kaoken getting almost as if it were B film, getting raised up and lowered onto the bed, and it's like a what is that called? A looping video of just out and up, out and up, out and up. And he's like, there he is, as dead as me, well, more dead than me. You get it. He died. Do you want to help your friend, Miss Mason, or do you want to go back in the bottle?
She touches the collar around her neck.
And you guys would all see like her skin is very pallid as it is, but there's like this line of red from just constant irritation that has gone basically unfixed the entire time.
Wimsy would like to kind of.
Oh, go ahead.
Wimsy would like to kind of just interject by saying like, well, if he's your friend, why wouldn't you want to help him? Obviously, you would help, right?
Of course, I am here to help. Unfortunately, the circumstances that I am here by are not ideal.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I assure you that the reunion will be wonderful or whatever, but
Well, then you have to help him then. It's gonna be wonderful. Wonderful's good.
I don't think that Grimtooth or Tribute has really given you all the details here, so don't get too excited yet.
Dan, you're muted.
Well,
Well, I'm here to smash some skulls and collect some brain matter.
As he kind of twirls a light hammer.
I'm here to lighten the mood and to potentially start an orgy, but I'm still very unsure about that one.
What
The
says
coin
you?
was too good to pass up. And if you don't mind me saying though, information is worth far more than one's life, I've found.
Just understand that sometimes or at least to some people or beings, that the money that you hold is no weight to them. So although you may have gotten all of this gold, I wouldn't count.
And some people are party poopers. Well, so
He's not
The
wrong.
first- what?
In other news today, a man died under mysterious circumstances in Everett. How strange. Back to you with the weather.
The first sorry that all right. The first part of your quest is to gain yourself transportation to where you're going. It is not going to be easy, I assure you. And also, one more thing I should warn. How do I put this? Consider yourselves expendable. And you see, he produces out of one of his sleeves literally a Rolodex. And he kind of, and you see he's like, these are the names of all of the people that I have that will hopefully not have to replace you. Tribute has one of his own, and Tribute just kind of like, I don't usually have something so archaic, but yes, I do have a list of favors that I can call in. And so Grimtooth goes, should you die beyond repair, then you will be immediately replaced by one of our others. I recommend that you develop yourselves into a family unit so that way you can actually see each other's backs and make sure that there's no knives in them.
Fayte takes kind of just like a small glance through the sides of his eyes at the other people in the room and says to him, who is to lead this accumulation?
Ah, that is a good question. I'm sure you'll figure it out in a few moments. I will give you the first breadcrumb on the trail, and I will give you the heading of where you must go. Beyond that, it is up to you. Me and Tribute will keep, I'll call it what it is, dangling the carrot in front of you. We will grant you guys items, powers, treasure to make sure that you are compliant the entire time. At certain checkpoints, if you will, as it will be a rather long and hard road. Where you find your hierarchy is entirely up to where the chips fall. Not to drag this out any further, but unfortunately, we are on a bit of a time crunch. Would you like to take the first steps together? Are there any questions? Anything I can illuminate for you before you head through? And you see he points over and there's one door that's just boom, head through that door. Any questions at all?
I think.
So, go ahead.
I think I know what we're about to dive into. Is this something that you want me to bring up now? Or...
Miss Mason, if you are privy to any information that I am not, please tell me. It might help you guys in the long run.
Being a former party member of Kaioken's, we all, back in the day, made a deal. A deal that stands true and seems to stand true to this day. Why you cannot bring Kaioken fully back, because his soul is spoken for.
Really?
As is mine.
No. I've been outmaneuvered? What is this?
I definitely don't miss your sarcasm.
If you would rather, I can speak in rhyme, because you will find that
She
in
sighs.
time,
I'd rather
victory
you n-
will be mine.
I'd rather you
Oh.
not.
Ooh, I would
If-
love it if you speak in rhyme. That is lovely.
If we could just skip all this, fella, that would be wonderful.
Why would you
So
skip
you're
the
telling me that we need to go to a different place or a different. Where are we going? Where do we need to get transportation to? Because walking's fine, but if we can't
Yes.
walk there, there might need to be some extra incentive on it.
You most certainly can walk there. Yes, it is very true. When
Is
you get-
anyone here familiar with Asmodeus?
Everybody can roll me a religion check.
I am super religious.
What are these
Ooh,
dice?
hey.
So religious. I am all the religion.
I love the Mormon shit. You know, it has some benefits.
Fayte and Bard, you guys both know about like the broad strokes of Asmodeus, the ruler of hell.
Always wanted to play for him. See where that gets me, you know?
Well, if this were Asmodeus and there was some reason why I could not bring him back that was due to this, then maybe you would find yourself hypothetically being able to play for him. Hypothetically, I
that
heard
sounds
that
like
he
a fun-
loves jazz music.
Ooh, I'm very good at jazz music. I'm very
This is
getting good at the
all-
jazz hands.
This is all quite odd. I haven't heard of many who've come back from Nessius in recent memory.
You wouldn't know Nessus.
The realm of devils.
Onesius is different than Nessus.
But I will tell you this much. If you wish to protect the world that we have, this will also benefit that front. As some of you may know of the Deadwoods to the northwest of Karan. It's a place that has been famed to be plagued, if you will. And the plague seems to be spreading, slowly, over time. Now, as it were, should you complete this, you may find yourself in the heart of the Deadwood. And there you may find yourself ending the plague. I know not how it starts, nor how it ends, but I know that things may very well become apparent as you travel. Do you like fiends? Devils, demons? Do you like when they travel to the material plane?
Don't
This is
like
an honest
much and
question.
Don't
Have I
like
ever messed with
much
a
of
devil,
nothing.
fiend, demon, or of that kind?
Probably not. You spent the majority of your time in the Feywild, right?
Yeah.
They don't really go there. And then
You know,
what did Gaal Hra say?
Don't much like. I've been told not to go to that area, so
Never judge a book by its cover, my friend. I have heard the tales of these creatures. They're not very good, not very good at all. They could be good. It could all be.
They're not. They're not good. And
Oh, fair.
unfortunately, my past life, or feels like past life, as I've been sitting in a fucking bottle forever, is something that myself and my former party members did not address and take care of within a timely manner, which now has led us to the problem that we are seeing, in the Deadwoods.
I now understand why he called you a party pooper.
so we some kind of suicide squad.
Oh God.
I don't think I like that very
Radagast.
much.
So
Radagast stands up.
we're the
I don't know
cleanup
what all
crew.
of you have in stake for this, but for me, it is in saving my people. I will continue on this journey, with or without you.
As he spins a hammer again. Sheaths it.
What you said I was
Oh,
going to take a
righteous.
step. I stood up, went an outdoor step.
Well, step right over here in front of the door. But to answer your question, Owlin, no, you are not a cleanup crew. You are an extraction crew.
Extraction of what again?
Heokan
Gaul is-
Soul.
Oh. He was
Gaul
the
is
joke
going
when I
to
said that.
get up, flex his wings, and then brush his cloak over them. That information better be good. That's all I'm hoping for, fella. As he makes his way over the door.
So you guys all sort of line up at this door. And,
Well,
oh, yes.
so he would, Fayte would look at him and, is there a dossier on these demons or devils breaking through the different realms? That information could be quite illuminative and lucrative to understand.
Unfortunately, anybody who has been able to glean any information recently found themselves close enough to die.
Would this crossing have anything to do with the veil on this realm?
The veil. You mean the black veil?
Your magic veil.
Oh, the weave?
Yes, this weave.
Very likely. As in the centuries past, it has been stronger than it is now. And I have a feeling that Cilia and her party didn't help to keep it strong. Please, continue.
I was not originally sent here to be under your employment. My original goal here for my dynasepsis was to investigate your weave and what is wrong with it and what might have caused it.
Interesting. What they told you and what I paid for sound as if they don't necessarily have to be incongruent. Because what I paid for was a strong arm. So whatever they told you while you were down here is your business.
No, I was told mid-travel by my Grand Elder Arcturus of my new enterprise, and Helikion and Astraeus has deemed you lucrative and efficacious, so my goals were slightly shifted. I do plan on doing your bidding, but that does not mean that my now secondary goal is to be forgotten.
Well, then as soon as you are done in my employ, feel free to pursue your own wants and needs. You can investigate as you will, but I just paid enough ruidium to arm the entirety of the astral plane to your people. And they
What's-
assured me that you would follow my edict and you would work for me until I saw it, or till I felt it was finished.
Holding his blank face stare, he kind of bows his head. Yes, and you also guaranteed over my death that my brother Solo would be taking over free of charge. I don't plan on disappointing you, for you see, I was designated with my brother for my better interpersonal skills with you Prime Realm inhabitants. As he kind
Well-
of just stands up.
I will tell you this much, and I will guarantee you as such. Disappoint me too much, and I'll consider it the end of the contract. And I'll tell them where they can find your body.
He puts his left arm under his back and his right arm kind of under his chest, and like would look like a type of salute as he does a slight bow, and just he starts walking away but doesn't show him his back as a sign of respect, as he stays his front facing him until he's so far enough away that he turns.
Right. So, as you guys all get to the... also, is Cilia, are you gonna... I assume that Cilia's going too?
Yeah, but before she exited, she wanted to have a word with Grimtooth.
Okay, yeah. You can be the last one.
Okay.
Yes, Miss Mason?
So after this is completed, we deliver you Kaoken's soul. She points to her neck. I want my freedom.
Here. You'll know how to use this by the time that I won't be able to stop you. And he hands you a key. And this key has a little ruby inset inside of it. It almost looks like the Bowser key, you know what I mean? It's got like the little ruby inside like this, yeah. And he kind of hands it to you. And he goes, here. That is the key to your freedom.
She puts it in one of her various pouches or pockets.
Oh, one last thing.
Nice.
Pants. One last thing, and you see he produces this sort of like, it's this crystal that looks like it's like right around a foot long, and he goes, when you get there to where you're going, and before you come back, don't forget to use this. It will transport his soul.
She grabs a hold of it.
Be careful. If you use it in the wrong way, it could be disastrous. Now, through that doorway is a fiend who is trying to claw his way back to the prime material realm. Unfortunately, Tribute goes, well, I have a thing with demi-planes, and let's just say I confused him during his crossing, and so now he thinks he's gonna go straight to the prime material realm. Go there and kill him. It's the first breadcrumb. As the gate opens up.
Celia's gonna look back at Grimtooth, and I'm going to assure you that once I've corrected my wrongs and I've freed myself, not from just you, but also Asmodeus, that we'll have business to finish.
Kaoken said the same thing.
She smirks and then walks off towards the door.
So you guys head through Zidoro. As you do, we find ourselves.
Bruno, get on roll 20.
Ooh, roll
Get
20.
on roll 20. No, get on roll 20.
Let me zoom
In an
out.
odd space. It's hot. Feels like you guys are not in an oven, but real close to an oven. As you appear through this door, you find that even though you step through a door, you're standing on a magical circle. In front of you stands a man, opposite in this circular cavern. This cavern has a few implements of what look like torture. There's lava flow. He stands on a shelf, like a cliff shelf that has some stairs, roughly 5 feet up. All manner of ruination around you.
I can't see anything.
You can't see anything. Really? Of course not. Let me do
It's
this.
like the Red October. Yes, I can see now.
Oh, great. I didn't do
Let's
this
stop
one
speaking
thing.
Russian.
Alright, let me just add this shit real fast. Let's take a
Ooh,
quick...
I like that token.
Never mind, let's not take a quick. No, get away from me.
I can
alright.
move a token. I'm ready to go.
Hold on, it's loading for some. Oh, there it is.
Sense.
We're down a person.
Yep. That's because I had to scramble to make tokens. Alright.
Shit, I needed
Uh,
to
that's
tell
fine.
you something about that.
Okay, I will do this. Give me just one moment. Right back into the boobs unless there's anything else anybody else needs. No, we're all set. So, we find ourselves inside of this chamber. It seems to be like domed, walled completely off. Where you guys are standing on is the summoning circle. Across from you, you see this massive hellish gate, and you literally would see hell through this gate. As the man in front, he looks like he just kind of stumbles out. Oh, that was quite the trek. Oof. Wow, he was really honest about his word. I thought a glacier. Hi. Hello. Who are you? I wasn't expecting any company. Hi.
Greetings, fella. How you doing?
I'm doing much better now. It's like 300 degrees cooler in here. Whew. He's gonna take a few steps forward. And he's gonna like just get to the top. He's gonna be like, whoo, boy. And you guys would see. Actually, everybody give me a perception check.
Natural 1 for a 3.
Boy, this is. Alright, here comes that TPK. Okay, so Cilia, Wimsy, Fayte, you three would notice when he wipes his hands on his head, you see the back of his hand. See the motion I'm doing now?
Mhm.
Yeah.
See the back of his hand. It's not this. It should be this. As he goes, whew. And you would notice when his hands come down, his palms are on the outsides of his hands, and he's like, he's got all sorts of like robes and everything, and these baubles around him, and his head's kind of tied back in this little shawl. And he's like, well, is that the way out? I was told this would be the way out.
In Celia's mind,
I believe this is the target.
as I don't know what it would look like, but I guess my character would just kind of like lean forward a little bit, and I'm going to do a bonus action telekinetic shove on the person.
Okay. Then
What
before you do that, yeah, go ahead. What's up, Fate?
What is your function here?
Traveler.
Is that gate under your control?
He looks back. Oh, God, no. No, this was, I don't know, a happy accident?
He would turn around to the party. Is this the acquisition?
Well, we weren't given enough information, but it looks like he's ready to talk.
He said he got a fella in here. There's a fella. I say we take care of business.
I mean, there could be other fellas in here. We don't want to make the wrong choice, now do we?
So, telekinetic shove, what does that do?
It's a 30-foot, so it doesn't happen. I lean forward, nothing happens.
Would his loss be effective?
Well, he's certainly not leaving this room beyond this point, and Cilia draws her crossbow.
He goes
That
to do
is
Good. Fireball.
adequate.
Okay, let's go ahead and
s-
roll initiative because I've just heard an attack roll and a fireball.
God damn it.
He just came from hell. He's not.
Ooh, natural one. Told you. See you later. I'm
Oh, man.
observing the fight.
Wow.
I got an 8. I gotta change these dice.
You mean the digital dice? You
Yeah.
can't change digital dice.
I didn't fucking click on
Fucking
it.
Oh, but you
chicanerous in
can.
here.
All right, so we find ourselves in initiative just before the fireball, just before the crossbow. Gaal, you see like almost like the quick twitch of your party as they kind of flinch to get ready to do something, and your instincts and reflexes go first. As this guy is walking, he's like, "What are ye?" As you now can take your turn.
Gaul is great sword out. In the back of the party. Oh boy. Hey, 30 feet. Perfect. Ninja run up front.
By the way, that's what he looks like.
Oh, he doesn't look that bad, but
Okay,
Kitten?
ninja run.
You see an old man
As
in a
he
temple.
goes, as he goes in for a downward strike, he just says, "Sorry, fella. Wrong place, wrong time."
I don't understand what you.
That's a 16 hit.
A 16 misses. As you run up and you go, "Sorry, fella, wrong place, wrong time." He goes, "Whoa." And he's like, "Whoa!" You would see as you strike, he leans back and then leans in closer, and he's like, "Well, lively." Woo.
As he
Alright.
leans in closer, wahaha! You dodged the first one. Strike back upwards. It's a 19 hit.
You beat it.
Ah, yes, that'll hit.
Nice.
As you slice up, and he goes, and you see this this little tiny mote of blood as it back into his body, and he's like, "Oh, don't want to lose that." And you see and the wound itself seems to have created like a seam of that. So 14.
Yep. Done and done.
Hey, what's your alignment?
My alignment is neutral good.
Okay.
Is it going to change after this?
Maybe.
So is that the end of your turn?
Are we the bad guys here? Yes, that is my end of my turn.
No bonus actions, no nothing like that? Okay.
Not yet.
As you he goes, "Ooh, too many more of those, and I might have to call my wife. She's much worse than me. And he's gonna slash at you with his backwards hand claw.
I don't think this man is pleasant at all. I think
I
he
rolled
means us harm.
I rolled a 10 and it's a +7. Does that hit? So 17, does that hit?
Come on, speak.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, everyone make sure that you're thinking about what you're going to do on your turn.
I'm gonna cast shield, baby.
Wimsy, you're on deck as you. What does it look
So
like?
as he goes to hit, where he slashed with the longsword, like a crease of air opens up and creates like a protective barrier right as his hand slashes into it.
Yeah, perfect. As he like, he's like, whoo, quick. And he comes in again, and you guys all see him like, oh fucking you poop dick. I rolled. It looks like a 7 plus a 7, so a 14. That misses. I don't know why this is just, dude. Fuck D&D Beyond. Is this rolling in? If I do that, does that roll into roll 20?
No, I don't know.
Of course not.
Roll.
It doesn't.
Roll
It
something.
doesn't seem to.
It does not. Okay, cool. So
Each do tricks.
14 misses, and immediately everything is just great. Do you guys see this, Amanda?
What is this?
You see this? Will you please
Natural
tell them?
20?
Okay, so she's muted, but yes, I rolled a nat 20. It's really upsetting. I don't like that this is happening.
'Cause that was
to
the
me.
test one.
Huh? Yeah, that was
That was
well,
the
that was
test roll.
that was him going in for his third attack, but I used the
Oh.
roller instead of the +7 like attack button.
Ah.
So
That would hit.
it's a crit. It hits no matter what, because crits automatically hit.
Mm.
So he's gonna roll 4d6 plus 2.
What does that put
Yep.
you up at?
Now you guys are all seeing this, right? Please tell me you're seeing this, like the shit in the game
Yeah,
log.
11. 11.
See?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see it on roll.
Oh, I
no,
Well,
no,
no,
on
it doesn't.
D&D
It,
Beyond.
it never goes to roll 20.
Yeah, on D&D Beyond,
It's-
you guys see.
Oh,
Scroll
okay.
up.
okay.
Go to
Four,
game
one,
log.
one, 5.
Oh,
Okay, I got that up now.
Oh, nice.
so
I see
it shows that I'm rolling, but it doesn't show you what I'm rolling.
Jesus.
So 12
Yeah.
plus 5.
Okay.
Okay, so
That's a
that's the damage I
lot.
take.
You take 11 points of damage. 13 points of damage.
it.
Right. Need to make a note. So, that is his. That's 3 of his attacks. As you kind of, and then he ching, and then one finds purchase, and he's like, "You're dead." And then he's going to make his way around. He's like, boy, you should not be so bold next time. I am far more willing to make a deal than to come to blows. And he's going to walk past you. Now that he's out of your range, would you like to make an opportunity attack?
I would.
Okay, go for it. As Fayte, you see he walks up to you and he's like, "Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit."
13 damage.
All right, he takes 13 damage. As you see, and you see as you like slice down, you hear, and then you see everything start to stitch itself back together on his back, and he goes, "Ooh, that reminds me of my wife." So, turns and he looks to Fayte. He goes, "Excuse me, Fey One, I need to get into that circle if you would, please." Uh-oh. Let's take a quick break while Dan stops his house from burning down. Now that your house is no longer on fire, we find ourselves in a little portal just outside of hell, where the man, as he finishes his motion, he takes a slash in the back, and again, Gaal, you would see as you slash the skin itself just stitch back together, and he goes, it reminds me of my wife. And then he looks to Fayte, who is standing in front of him, and he goes, excuse me, Faye, man, I need to get into that circle right over there, please. And then that's the end of his turn. But what would you like to say in response?
Fayte kind of looks down at the symbols under his feet and behind him. Looks back at him with a blank face. Puts his hand on his sword and says, "Your machinations are inconsequential."
Studied. That's good. Education is number one. Wimsy, it is your turn. As you see this brief conversation happening, what would you like to do?
I am immediately going to look at the thing. Well, before anyone else gets hurt, I might as well do something right now. And then I cast Hold Person.
Nice.
What level?
What? Whoa. There's three.
Level.
Three
Second
hold
level.
persons. Okay.
Whoops! It just didn't show up for me. So just do the first one.
You go. What does hold person look like for you? Like, what is it that you say? Do you use your guitar, or how do you?
Let me use my. So I would like to grab the lute and kind of do that. That ring, just that one stroke.
Right.
Kind of
Something
like
super
guitar.
jarring. You play the brown noise for him.
Yes.
And you see he just kind of goes, no, I'm kidding. That is cute.
No effect at
It's
all.
a parlor trick. Well,
I think some people would call it a parlor trick, but I'm surprised it had no effect on you. Usually it does.
I could teach you a more potent version if you would like.
Really? More potent than that one?
Oh, yes. I can draw up a contract. You see, he briefly, this page comes out, and you see, like, burning into it is like a piece of paper. Would you like?
I've been told that I shouldn't sign things that I can't, don't, or won't read. That is something I must ponder about. But unfortunately, the mission is we must stop you and or do other things of other natures to you. So we'll have to decline for now, my friend.
Oh, I am so hurt. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, seriously, this guy's a fucking Jim Carrey character. I do have a bonus action, and I would like to use... Bardic Inspiration on... Right now he's talking to Faye, right?
He's talking to you.
Oh, well, wait, to me, but who was he talking to before?
Fayte. Fate's standing right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Fayte. And that is basically as a bonus action within 60
How do you inspire
feet.
him?
I play a Wonderwall.
What do you say?
I play I need a hero.
I need a hero.
Coming out of the night.
You're saying that was an inspiration.
He's gonna be strong. All right, dope. So, I believe your bardic inspiration is that a D6 or a D8?
1d10.
Holy fuck! Shit. And that can be added to saving throws, attack rolls, and ability checks.
Ability, attack, and saving throws.
Jesus fucking
For 10
Christ! So,
minutes.
Fayte, you can. Is it one or is it just like reuse and reuse? I don't.
Oh, I would like to add one thing to that. It looks like this can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Perfect.
That is really fucking good.
And is it one time, or is it something he can just continually
10
reuse?
minutes.
We've
For
never
10 minutes.
used it before. Could you post it?
Oh yeah. How do I?
If it says
Copy
display
paste?
to VTT anywhere,
Yeah, you just click it.
I don't see it. Oh, wait, here we go. Hold on. Ah, got it.
all right,
Do
you
you
can
see it?
inspire others through your stirring words of music. To do so, use a bonus action on your turn to choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you. That creature gains 1 bardic die. It
So,
says
no,
a
it's
D6,
after.
but his is up at 10th level. It goes up to 10. Once within the next 10 minutes, the creature can roll the die and add the number to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw it makes. It can wait until after it rolls the d20, but before deciding to use the bardic inspiration die. So you can choose one time to use this within the next 10 minutes to add a d10 to one of these rolls. Currently, and
It
now,
just
That's
has to
still
do
really
it
good.
before the DM says it succeeds or fails.
right, before you know the results. So, Bruno, it is up to you to remind whoever has your bardic inspiration that they have your bardic inspiration, okay?
Okay. I will remind
Okay.
everyone. I need a year.
All right. So,
And I don't believe this is concentration, so you can do this multiple times and people can have
It actually
multiple
says.
inspirations.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it on multiple people at the same time. I think
Not
it's
at
more
the same
like-
time, but if he
Once-
doesn't use his this turn,
oh,
and then
right,
next turn you can do it again, and if he hasn't used it, you can still do it again, and he doesn't
Yes.
lose his. It's not like
Yes.
bless or
Yeah.
It's
guidance.
non-concentration. It's not the next, so it's not like a silvery barbs where you have to do it on the next this or that. He can choose within 10 minutes. After he has used it, you can then use another bonus action to do it again to somebody else, equal to your charisma modifier, a minimum of 1. So don't forget to
just to be
check off
sure-
that check mark that you've used it once.
I did. So
Good.
just to be sure, if for example, if Fayte doesn't use it, I can use it on someone else, and that way 2 people would have that that extra.
It doesn't look like you can move it between people.
No, not
At
move
least
it,
that's
like,
not what it
like
says.
if he still has it, and I can just use another slot on someone else,
Gotcha.
regardless if you can use it or not. Doesn't say that
You know,
I can't do that.
it does say that the only thing it says is that a creature can only have 1 die at a time. So
yes,
I
you
see.
can't double down
So-
on them.
you can cast it multiple times to multiple people. Then
If we
Okay.
were out of combat, knowing that we're going into it, you could do it to all of us. Then we could
Right.
run in, and for that 10-minute
Right.
threshold, we would all have it.
we would
That's
all-
really
yeah,
good.
But
That's
that
a
okay,
good
would
idea.
perfect.
that would be kind of a waste.
I mean,
I mean,
anyways,
unless
so
you have other bonus actions.
I mean, lately we've been kind, man. I don't know.
so that's the end of your turn then, or did you want to move anywhere?
No, let me move. No, I'm fine where I am.
Perfect. Okay, then in that case, Fate, I believe it is your turn now.
So continuing on what he just said, he lifts up his sword as the silk ribbons that were holding it to his back kind of just fall and tie around his waist. As he lifts it up in the air and points it at the man, he says, "Show me your virtuosity." As a smoky haze kind of releases from Fate, kind of like if you remember the Chronicles of Riddick, the Grand Marshal's power when he kind of drags himself and teleports himself to a different area. A form of himself extends beyond him and beyond the man himself, as it forms a gray warrior right behind him. The gray warrior looks exactly like Fate, except that he's wielding a large axe and seems to have a facial covering over the left side of his face.
All right.
As I use my bonus action to summon my echo,
Kip. Womp.
I then lunge forward, moving 5 feet, and attack him with my greatsword, using my great weapon mastery.
Ooh. So -5 for a +10.
Yes. So yeah, just -5, whatever this is.
Big money.
13.
I will use my
Misses.
bardic inspiration.
Okay, roll that d10.
The best song.
8. So that's a 21. That hits. Perfect. So that's a +10. So roll your 2d6 +7 +10.
Maybe roll the 1. So 25.
Holy shit. 25 in total. Nice. Yep. As you and you seem just oh.
As the greatsword lands, at the same time behind him, an axe falls.
Et tu ghost as it that unfortunately misses.
Okay.
Next
I'm
hit.
going to unleash Incarnate to redo my attack actions.
Wait, what? Is that as a bonus action?
It is a special.
Oh, weird.
So once
Unleash
for a long
Incarnate.
rest or something.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Second
Okay.
attack. 22.
Nice. So the second attack hits. So that's from the ghost again, or the echo
Yes.
behind him.
Oh, yes.
Oof, 16. All right. As he oh, that was so many. How did you do that so fast? You're so powerful.
He's going to end his turn. He's not going to get back to that.
All right, Cilia.
Okay, Cilia is going to move. Give me just a second so I remember where I was going to go. Okay. Here, boom. And she is going to pop off crossbow bolt with her hand crossbow.
Oh, fuck yeah, hit that shit, son.
Unfortunately, I can't do steady aim because I moved, but oh well. Oh my god, a natural one.
Oof. Big oof in
Been
chat,
in a
boys.
bottle. You've been cramped.
Yeah, right?
It's been a while.
Then I will use my bonus action to strike again.
Do it.
20.
Fuck yeah, that hits.
I have a quick question when you're done.
Okay.
Yeah.
When can I use a reaction?
The terms of the reaction are on whatever it is that is the reaction. So like, if it's a spell, it usually says triggered by, or it gives you verbiage for the trigger,
I don't know what just. Oh.
the damage for it. It's your sneak attack as well. It automatically rolled sneak attack.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So 9 points of damage. What is your alignment by chance?
How could that have been sneak attack?
Because it's a dex-based weapon and it doesn't know that you rolled with advantage, it automatically showed you what your sneak attack would be, which is 5d6.
Yeah, see, it's in the right corner on.
Oh,
roll
okay,
20.
good. Okay, so so it's just, yeah. I was like, because I didn't. Never mind. Yeah, fine. I think I was
Description.
just neutral.
Oh, okay. So, what is the reaction that you wanted to take?
So, and just to clarify, a reaction, I can literally do it at anyone's turn. It doesn't matter.
It
right?
Anything that isn't
clarifies.
yours. Yeah,
Yeah.
but a trigger has to be met in order for it to proc. For instance,
like,
shield, you have to be
yeah.
hit with something, and then you can use shield when you're attacked to
But
increase
there's
your
like-
AC.
no limit. There's like the limit. Basically, as long as it meets the requirements, I can literally do it.
You
anytime.
only have one attack per, or one reaction per round.
Oh, that's
So
wow, that's
so
still
it
really good.
resets on your turn, basically.
I'm going to take the rest of my movement. I have 10 more feet.
Sorry. Yes. Thank you.
For now, it is
actually,
now
sorry.
Hold on a sec, Bruno.
5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, wait. Can I see him? No, I can't. Okay, I'm done.
As you see this massive stone, like it looks like a pillar that was knocked over, and you see that it is like that's what's blocking your
Yeah.
path. All right. So Cilia has ended her turn. What is the reaction that you wanted to do, and then we'll see if we can do it or not, Bruno.
I do not have a reaction. It doesn't meet it, but the information you gave me is good.
Gotcha. Okay, so Calamar.
Calamar is going to look down, look back up, and then what you see the fake Calamar do is like swing his hammer down, but it's actually Calamar casting a dispel magic on
Sick.
the circle. So I'm going to do that 4th level.
Okay.
I don't know what level the thing is. Let me know if I need to roll.
Give me 1 sec, and I will tell you. I think you'll need to roll. You're casting it at 4th level.
Yeah.
Sec. Is this the one? Oh, that's the wrong word. I'm sorry. Please.
Dispel magic always confuses me because the DC spell plus 10, the spell's level.
Yeah.
So I roll a d20, and do I get a plus 10? Or like what is the
So your spellcasting ability is a +10.
I have a spell attack of plus 5. I have a save of 15.
So yeah,
I have
your spellcasting your spellcasting your spellcasting attack is the thing that you add to all of your like pluses, right? So it would be like a d20 plus whatever. So you're doing that. So if you have a +10, then yes, it's +10. So it's a d20 plus 10. You have to beat a 15.
Okay. D20.
Let me double check. Hold on a
Yeah,
second.
I read it like for fucking 20 minutes and I still don't.
I just need to see what your shit is. So you have a +7 spell attack. It says to me, right?
Yeah.
So if you go to, so that's what you're adding is a +7.
Right, but in the spell's verbiage, the DC equals plus 10 the spell's level.
It says 10 plus the spell's level.
10 plus the spell's level.
Right. So if the spell, not the spell that you cast, the spell you're trying to dispel. So if you're trying to dispel a level 5 spell, for instance, the DC is 15. 10 plus 5.
Oh, okay. I that makes more sense now.
So go ahead and roll me that spell attack, and let's see if you make it.
20.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. So as you bring your hand down, you would just see this like almost like fine glasses, and the rest of you guys would see this spell circle disappear completely. And the guy is getting like slashed and shit. He stops. He goes, "Well, now you're trapped here with me."
Or you're trapped here with. Now you're trapped here with us.
As I use movement, bonk, 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 30 foot, get next to this hot fire. I already used
It is quite hot.
a action. Oh, fuck. Bonies that aren't. I'm going to manifest mind summon.
Okay.
No, psych that. I'm going to do a telekinetic shove
All right.
on the creature. So it needs to make a a strength save of 15.
Which direction? Are you shoving him away from you?
Yes.
Okay. You say a 15?
Yeah.
Okay. And how far does he go?
He just moves 5 feet and goes prone. Telekinetic
Gotcha.
shove. Let's just display.
Okay, so you learn the Mage Hand. You can cast it without verbal. Blah 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 blah. If you already know the spell, its range increases. Blah blah blah. Spellcasting ability is increased by this feat. As a bonus action, you can try to telekinetically shove one creature you see within 30 feet. When you do so, the target must succeed on a strength saving throw. The ability modifier of the score increased by this feat, or be moved 5 feet away towards you or from you. So do you want to bring him closer? Or you want to push him away? He doesn't land prone.
I want to push him away.
Okay.
Unless if I can pull him at an angle onto the spikes.
If you want to try, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I'll try it.
Okay. He is willingly going to let you. And he just goes, thank you for getting me out of his attack range. I'm kidding. I'm still here.
Jesus.
So, that is the end of your turn.
That is the end of
Dispel
my turn.
magic, kinetic shove. You've used your movement.
Yep.
Bada boom,
I
bada
wish
bing,
you
ba bang.
didn't do that.
So, Gaal, back up to you. You see he's laid out on these spikes. He's like, oh, no. Oh, I'm dying. Please.
I'm going
Oh, I had a
to
question
move.
about the fireball. Did the fireball go off? And
So that's what I was at. That's why I was like, if everybody's going to do this whole thing, I kind of was giving you a chance to not cast the fireball
okay,
because
so did that happen or as like
No,
a surprise? Okay, so I'm gonna take back that spell slot then.
yeah, please do. That was why I was like, if that's all going to happen, then we're gonna roll initiative because this guy was not surprised by you guys. Like he
Got you.
kind of already knew what was happening
Right.
as far as you guys blocking his way to the magic circle that was supposed to get him out. So he was kind of already. He's also a devil, right? Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I know what he is, but I'm not sure.
So, Gaal, this guy is effectively just skewered on these sharpened spike-like stalactites that are coming out of the ground. I think they're stalagmites. That's it. Yeah. Anyways.
Sorry, fella. Looks like there's no escape from here.
Oh no, he's prone. So go ahead and attack with advantage.
Got it. Ooh. I'm assuming that don't hit.
Oh, this is great. Ooh, that hits. Yep.
Hey. All right. 15 damage.
Oh,
I am
slice him
however,
immediately, like across his face. It's like as the wound closes itself back up. Oh,
action surge, baby.
this brings me pain, but that brings me pleasure.
Gosh. I've seen that episode.
He's just swiping into him like,
Good episode.
no.
All right, so that's your 2 hits. Are you done? You got a bonus action?
No. I used my action surge.
All right, go and
More
Nova.
attacks, baby. Oh,
That hits. Fuck him up, Kenneth. Fuck him up.
That's 9 more damage.
Ooh, 9 damage. What's that plus 5? What, 1 plus 3 plus 5? Oh, 2d6 plus 5. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, 18, that
Does
hits
8
too.
hit?
Fuck yeah, it does. You just, oh no.
Full damage.
It took me getting skewered for you to hit me. Are you done? Are you?
I think I am done.
Oh,
What
good.
about you, fella? Everyone all right out there?
I haven't
Yeah,
even
I'm-
started
oh, yeah,
yet.
that's
As
cool.
he goes like this, and he stands up, almost like Agent Smith does when he and he brings himself up, and he just goes, "Well, this has been fun. Unfortunately, I don't think that I like being attacked. I simply wanted to go out that way, but since you all seem so powerful here, honey, and you hear his voice go, as he goes, and you would hear that as you hear this through this open portal. You see this hand already holding a sword, kind of. You just see this like oversized head, rather attractive person, as she kind of like leans through, and then two more hands, and then two more hands as she kind of like, you see like this front like you see like almost like a what the fuck is that called, like a centaur, like the top half person with 6 arms, and then you see this like snake body kind of as she kind of comes through the wall, and you just hear, "Honey, I told you it was a trap," as his wife comes through.
Butcher
no.
alert.
Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. And she goes, "I'm gonna go back in," and then she no.
Ooh, dinner's almost done.
As she's like, "I told you that was a trap. You can't trust a Glazia." But I guess, and you see as she like swings her arms around her swords, they all clang off of each other, like creating sparks. And she's like, and he goes, "Honey, these ones, they already destroyed the circle. Now we have no choice." And she goes, "Oh well, let's feast, shall we?" He goes, "I guess." Poop. That is his action. And so he is going to hup, 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 hup. You can take your opportunity attack.
She must have an.
Would have been
octopus.
nice, bastard.
Does your echo get
What's the
opportunity attacks too?
They would have.
Your echo?
Oh.
They would have if he didn't get pulled away.
Well, that
Spike
misses.
damage.
I do like a little
But-
snake for dessert sometimes.
Gotcha. So, as he kind of, "Hi, honey, hi," and now I am going to add her to the attack, or to the initiatives. Hiya. Right, that is a 15. Boy, that sucks. Okay. So, Wimsy, Bard,
Yes.
Harmony, Solemn, Havoc.
My trade.
Well, what
up?
an interesting turn of events this has been. What would you like to do, sir? As you're the last person standing where the circle used to be, everybody has kind of like started their attack.
Okay, so that didn't work.
Ooh.
Let me ask him a question.
If you want to, if you want to yell out to him, he's still, relatively close to earshot, so why not?
You haven't lied to us at all to this entire time, have you?
Me lie? Why would I lie?
So if I may ask one simple question, do we have any real way of beating you? Do we have an actual chance, or is this all for naught?
You always have a chance.
Realistically speaking.
I don't know you. Certainly you seem formidable. It is a shame, though, that, you guys are not the usual types who want to fight my kind, but, I don't judge.
Well, with that saying, I'm going to use What if this works?
What are you gonna do?
No, that's not gonna work.
The highest spells down. Just do the highest spells down, Bruno. Don't.
It's not a bad. It's not a bad. Not a bad thought.
I'm just gonna go ahead and use Shatter.
Ooh. All right. Third level. Or second level. Was that a second level spell?
It's
a
a
second.
second level.
You can use it from second up, Bruno.
Yeah,
Technically,
you can-
you do
you
fifth
wait.
level.
Forgive me. Fifth level.
You want to use it at fifth level?
Fifth level.
All
Con
right.
save.
Here, let's see here. You gonna use it on him? Or you gonna use it on his wife?
It's a
I'm
10-foot
gonna
cube.
go ahead and use it
Oh,
on.
no, they're not close enough.
I'm gonna use it on him.
All right. Let's see here. For giggle shits, let's go ahead. You said it's a 10-foot cube.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
2x2.
You're doing what you're doing. Later on, being a spellcaster, you'll kind of learn what other classes are good at and shit.
Like this?
Yeah.
Or would you
Like-
rather it be
Looks
back
cool.
here? Or...
That looks cool.
That one's good.
All right.
I like the
Cool.
opalescence.
So he makes a cons. It's supposed to be hypnotic pattern, but there's only so many that I can do. Constitution saving throw.
Spellcasters usually have a pretty high con.
He's got that's not entirely true. He's got a +4. They usually have a really high wisdom, but most monsters have a higher con than you might think because you guys do retarded damage. 4 + 4 is an 8, so he's going to take full thunder damage.
Whoa.
Okay.
Damage.
All right.
What does it look like?
Yeah, well, what does your shatter look like? Because this is supposed to be
All the way
this is
up.
supposed to be a loud. Yeah.
I'm gonna play that part of ACDC. Just boom.
Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, you do that. And he just. What was the damage on that? 23?
Yep.
All right. You would see very much so like I think I've described this before, the Incredible Hulk when they use like the sound guns, like, boom, 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 boom. You would see that happening as you're doing your fucking and you just like you would just see like his frame actually start to shake as some blood runs out of his nose, and he just kind of, you impudent little, and then that's going to be the end of your turn. Or did you have a bonus action that you wanted to do?
Let's see. For bonus actions, I have the ability to come in his direction.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. He is going to use a reaction. I'm sorry.
Oh
He's going to
shit!
use Hellish Rebuke. As you've done damage. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. As he says that, he goes, "Ugh," and flicks like the blood out of his nose at you.
Wait,
Make me a
isn't that
dexterity.
melee only?
No.
Oh,
It doesn't even. I don't even think it has a range. It's just anytime you are
It-
hit.
It does.
Save
It's
that.
60
120
feet.
feet
It's
then?
a 60. It's
Oh.
a 60. It's 60 feet range. What did you do?
29.
A nat 20. God damn it! So you're gonna take half damage of 2d10 fire damage that he casts. 2d10. Yeah, 2d10. You take 14 points of fire damage as the blood literally, like, as it hits you, it boils.
That 14's already halved, right?
Yeah, sorry, no, that's not half. So you take 7.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, blood on me. Oh, it's a good thing I'm used to these kinds of flames. Ooh.
So is that the end of your turn, or do you have a bonus action?
For my bonus action, I have.
Fuck is the deal with this?
Okay. I will cast Unsettling Words. As a bonus action, you can expend one of your bardic inspiration and choose one creature you see within 60 feet. Roll the bardic inspiration die 1d10. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw. it makes before the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Oh.
So roll that shit and then tell me what I have to subtract and remember that number.
9.
9. Okay, so I have to subtract a 9 from my next saving throw that I have to make.
Yes.
All right. So that's the end of Wimsy. Fayte, you are up.
So Fayte kind of slowly walks up to his echo as they both kind of stand in unison. He stares at the monster that has kind of entered as he does a slight little look over at his echo, and then kind of nods and looks back at her as the echo quickly shifts form and kind of not shifts form, but kind of does that Lord Marshal lunge as he runs back over to this dude.
Okay.
And Fayte himself just kind of stands there and kind of plants his sword in front of him as he continues staring at her.
Okay.
And the echo, as soon as he gets to him, draws out his axe and attacks.
Okay.
So
Just a hand
unlike,
axe?
no, it's a great axe. The kind of the 1d12 one. I think it's the great axe or a battle axe or something.
Jesus Christ, you have a great axe and a great sword?
Well, his echo has it's just he's using my weapon, but it's just kind of I'm just having him look like he has because pretty much his echo looks exactly like his brother, and they're twins.
Gotcha.
Mechanically, you're not using a D12.
Yeah, mechanically you're not doing
I'm not using a D12. No.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. That's
because it's all just me.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna use my bonus first though.
Okay.
As when he did that look over, in his eyes, a starry outline appeared over the caster as I cast Hunter's Mark.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Dope.
Oh shit.
Hunter's
That's
Mark.
dope.
You can choose a creature within like the range or whatever, and you until it ends, you get a D6 extra damage whenever you hit with a
Double
weapon attack.
damage.
You have
And it's
advantage
con.
on perception and survival to find it. If it drops to 0 before the spell ends, you can use your bonus action to mark a new creature. It's the ranger's deal.
Yeah, so he sees him, then turns his head back over and kind of plants his sword in the ground. But yeah, so now that he did that, that's when his echo runs over and attacks.
Hunter's Mark adds up, dude. That is one of the best low-level
Are
spells.
you using your great weapon, Master?
No.
Okay. So 24 hits.
Yeah, I already rolled, so fuck it.
All right, 11 points of damage. And he just...
Oh, sorry. I rolled. Sorry, I didn't. I rolled it. I rolled attack twice on accident.
Did you?
All right,
Oh.
damage.
Ah, I see. Okay, so 14 points of damage as you just, oh, damn it.
And
you
then
see the slashes.
six magically adds to it as the Hunter's Mark burns.
All right.
I'm gonna use my second attack.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess in that was 20 altogether.
Oh yeah, that's a 20. Your second attack, 20. Oh, you mean 20 for the damage done. All right, so a 20 that you roll now. Yes, that hits. Oh, you're so strong. Oh my goodness.
And then add another 4 on that, 16.
All right. How did you do that? Oh.
And I will end my turn on that.
All right. Cilia. Just gonna.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to play this because we don't get.
If you want, I can. This rock right here, you can jump up to if you wanted to. I don't know if that matters.
I did a lot of research on the echoes. My guy counts as being an enemy in front of him. So I do
Good.
give you sneak
Sneak.
attack.
Okay, good. That's what I'm just like, because we don't do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just have to.
What?
Yeah, that's only if it's at
He's
pack
me.
tactics. That's
No,
only
no, no.
if we're doing pack tactics.
No, for
No.
sneak attack.
Or-
No,
that's-
for sneak
the
attack,
enemy
you
has
just have to have an
be
ally
engaged.
within 5 feet.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Must
it
not
isn't. It's not only
specific.
advantage.
The only thing that kind of sucks is that I don't get advantage on those kind of attacks. I have to use my steady aim, but I have to move, so I'm just trying to figure out the best way. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, so I've used 10 feet of movement.
I was thinking of flanking. That's where I got hung up. Sorry. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Okay, good. He's within range. So I will go ahead and I will shoot to see if I hit him. 21.
Fuck yeah, that hits.
Okay, so roll that damage with my sneaking pants. So it's
26 points of damage if you're getting your sneak, which you are, right?
And
Holy
then
shit.
I'm instantly going to one second. Oh my god, too many things. Immediately after I deal sneak attack damage, I can use Wails from the Grave.
Ooh, all right.
And so I'm going to move far away. I need to use the measuring tool real quick. I think she's further than. Oh no, she's in. Okay, cool. Immediately after you deal sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you see within that I can see within 30 feet of the first creature. Cool. Takes 3d6 necrotic damage. So then I want to use Wails from the Grave on her, his wife.
Is she within 30 feet of him?
Uh-huh.
Perfect. All right. So do you roll half the dice or does she just take half the damage? I can't remember.
I think it says, one second. Roll half the number of sneak attack dice for your level, round up, and the second creature takes necrotic damage equal to the roll's total as Wails of the Dead surround them for a moment.
So you you get to roll.
Want me to
3d6.
read the whole thing to you?
No, it's fine. You get to roll
Okay.
3d6 on her.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull up. Rolling. So that's 9 damage to her.
Point of note:
That's average damage.
Matt Mercer, who created the Echo Knight, says that the Echo is a feature, not an ally. Technically, it does not flank. So, but we'll just go ahead and roll with this for now.
Oh. Good
Only
to
reason I
know.
say that is because you can't get that unless someone does the help action with like druid
Right.
companions and stuff like that, which also likewise are commanded with their bonus actions. Since you're commanding your Echo with your bonus action, it doesn't have its own like will basically, which is the reason why
and
that's
it's an
sounded out.
action. Like if you were to do that
Right.
with an action, it would make sense. But
Okay.
unless if we were doing flanking, where you were to get behind it, then she could shoot.
Or if you got
That
pack
would make
tactics.
sense.
But also,
Right, or
rogues
pack
don't
tactics.
have to have advantage as long as there's an ally within 5 feet.
Oh, then
If-
that's why I've never played a rogue. I don't know.
If that were the case,
It just says another enemy of the target. So Kyle's
Gotcha.
spectral is still an enemy of theirs.
right, but it's not a creature, right? It's
But it doesn't
a
specify.
feature.
It just says an enemy.
So in that regard, you could also have just a summon, like a summon be like do the same thing if you were to summon like your aberrant mind or
I think
whatever.
that I guess that's up to you because it's not. It doesn't say like an ally of yours. It doesn't say a creature. It just says an enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That
Alright.
enemy is if it isn't incapacitated and you don't have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Well then, let's roll with it for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my own research into it. That isn't just
Yep.
a third party like forum. I'll look at like Sage Compendium and look at like the actual verbiage of it.
Okay.
But yeah, let's roll with it for now until I say otherwise. So, that's your sneak attack. Was that your Whales from the Grave? You did your damage to her?
My second attack.
Shit, you got a second
That's
attack?
that's just my first one.
Oh,
Guys, I
shit.
can just do Whales of the Grave immediately after I do sneak attack damage.
Truth.
Second attack A. Oh, I was on 19. A does an 18 hit.
Nice. An 18 hits.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. So this will also be sneak attack damage? Or no, you can only do that once within. Can it?
I just read what I watched. I mixed something up
Gotcha.
Happens.
because
There's only 3 rules in D&D, and it's
No, I
super
found
easy.
this master form to Echo Knights and frequently asked questions, and I mixed up. If I put one in Rogue, my Echo can be used to make a sneak attack.
Yeah,
That's
that makes
what I
sense.
read. So I just found the FAQ because this thing answers so many fucking questions about Echoes.
Right, that makes sense.
But no, an Echo is not considered an ally or a creature as required by the rules for sneak.
Okay. Well, that sucks. So then I won't.
Does it get an opportunity though?
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking good. That's
Does
really
it
good.
use your reaction to take its opportunity?
It uses my reaction.
That's where it is. That's there's the difference. See, because the way that it sounds initially when Dan asked that is that it gets its own reaction, that's why I was like, it uses yours. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna just roll
A
my
summon
damage
would.
Sorry,
without
A summon
sneak
would do
attack.
something
Yes.
like that, but
It just rolls everything, but this is
That's
without
totally
sneak.
fine. So 8
So it's
points of
8.
damage, and that was against the fella.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry for doing all of that on your turn. I'm sorry. All right, Calamar.
I am going to move to this pillar 5 feet, and then do my manifest mind summon. So I'm going to take out
Okay.
this guy. Oh shit, that's 70 feet. Let me just double check for 45. Let's kind of get him right here. Double check.
Oh.
30 feet. So that's 30 feet away from me. I can do him 60 feet, so I shouldn't have been fucking worrying about it. I'm going to put him right there. That's my action. And then bonus action, I am going to telekinetic shove the person that I'm not sure with the backwards hands. He's got to make a 17 strength save. Let me double check this actually.
17 strength
17.
save.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna make a strength saving throw.
Why do you hate my opportunity attacks?
No, I'm pushing him down right now. If that's applicable.
Oh, you're pulling them.
Well, it says you can either push or pull him towards you or away from you, right? Your kinetic shove. It doesn't say that you can push him prone. So what I'm getting at that is that it probably doesn't have enough force to literally drive him to the ground.
Okay.
Right, since it's just pushing it back a step or
Off balance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I pull him to a different direction?
It says away from you or towards you, and the flump is the one doing that.
Flump.
Yeah, he could be. This one's a feature. It's not. I mean, if that's applicable, could it go this way? Or could I make him go that way, prone?
Yeah, whoever's casting it, you can either make them go 5 feet toward you or 5 feet away from you.
I mean, if you pull him towards you, I mean, he can't occupy my space, so he'd go in that spot anyway.
That's kind of what I was thinking when I was here, but
I mean, it's not like the physics are going to make them both explode. He just won't be able to like move. Ultimately.
Yes, I want to do the thing. I think you know what I want to do.
Push
Whatever direction. Not out of my ally space. is if it's possible. If it's
If you want to
that
push
way
him to
or
fire,
this way.
that's pretty good too.
So,
Pushing
yeah, I
or
guess we'll just
pulling?
bring him back this way then. I don't know, because I don't know if you can use your abilities through your aberrant summon, right? If you can, then sure.
I don't know.
It doesn't say it on the ability, like on the summon or anything. It's
I
not
can
like a
cast
familiar.
spells through it, but this is not technically a spell because you can't do the
Then
same thing with Mage Hand.
If that's the case, well, you can cast Mage Hand through it. So
I could cast Mage Hand through it, but I can't shove at the same DC.
gotcha. But it uses all of your spell DCs when it casts magic through, like when you cast Fireball through this thing, it still uses your DC, or does it have its own set of stats that it's supposed to use?
No, it uses mine.
Then it uses yours for everything else that it does. So it'll use your stats for the telekinetic shove. Which, as far as I'm concerned, that's you using Mage Hand with the ability to push somebody 5 feet.
Then I guess just to make my brain feel better, can I retcon moving the thing to here and then having it pull it this way?
Sure. Womp.
Yeah.
He doesn't resist. He literally like lets you pull him around.
Okay. Then so action to summon, bonus action to do the thing. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to start moving around the pillar.
Okay.
I'll stop there. I use 15 feet in total.
Okay. That's the end of your turn then?
Mm-hmm.
Gaal.
Yes, sir.
It's your turn.
For a second, I forgot who I was. I'm moving right there. I am going to bonus action. Cast magic weapon.
Ooh. Womp. What does it look like?
Core is going to start glowing as the engravings that his father put in the sword begin to show ancient Burdic runes engraved into the blade that glow a light blue.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. So it glows, and that's your bonus action.
That is going to be my bonus action.
Hit that action, Chief. What is up? Is this music just like super shitty right now? What the fuck is happening?
I like it.
25 total.
Dope. That hits.
17 total damage on that.
Oh my god, this time, whereas before your strikes of like instantly his wounds have stitched back together and everything, this time when you strike him, you notice that the wound stays. As he goes, "Oh, you're learning. Oh, where did you learn that trick?"
I
D&D
thought you
Beyond?
might have been
Huh.
thought you might have been special there, buddy. 18 total?
18. You mean 17?
No. Magic weapon as a plus
Is a plus one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And 18 hits, yes.
15 total
Oh,
damage.
fuck,
on
another
that.
14. He just. Oh, now we're really going to fight. I see. Great. Oh, fuck, my eye. Is that the end of your turn?
Doll, if you could be a deer, make some tea. I'll be in to deal with you in a moment, dear. He is going to say to the snake wolf.
Really?
That is the end of my turn.
As she
Oh,
looks
be my
to you.
dear. Be my dog, dear.
As she looks to you and,
Please don't
and
kill. Please don't kill.
flicks out her tongue a little
Mommy
bit. And she
snake
goes.
waifu.
She flicks out her tongue to you, and looks at you and goes, "Sooner than you think, love." As she
Ooh,
is going
Makes me
to
blush
start.
over here.
You big bitch. Boof. As she is able to get, actually, she's gonna go 5 more feet to the right. As you see, just, and she does this like serpentine, and like when she gets within striking distance, she just ping, 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 ping. You just hear all of these like things hitting. As she is going to begin her attacks.
What lovely arms
Okay.
you have, dog.
First up. Oh, she's gonna make a tail attack against you. Okay, are we not doing this anymore? Can we please? All right. So she has a +9 to her tail attack. Does an 11 hit? Is this what it feels like to be Emiko? All right.
11 does not hit.
I would
Yes,
like to
you-
use reaction.
Prepare for the
What is your
immovable
reaction that
curve.
you would like to use?
My reaction would be silvery barbs. is
Don't-
when I
She
missed.
Not yet. Yeah, it missed. It only.
Good idea, but
yeah.
just wait.
Yes,
I'm
keep
ready
that-
to do
keep-
the same thing.
Definitely keep that, because if it hits, you use silvery
Yeah.
barbs to make her re-roll. If
Okay,
it
I just wanna
misses,
succeed.
then
Okay,
yes.
thank you.
yes, you're getting it. You got the right idea.
You should have
as
asked
she
about
comes
that
up.
earlier, like what specifically you were trying to do for a reaction.
Okay.
So, she's going to attack again. This time with her one of her long swords. Actually, she's going to attack with 2 of the long swords against you, Gaal. Does a 16 plus 9 hit? Does a 25 hit?
Oh shit. Yeah, that's going to hit.
All right. So
Okay, that's when I do it.
now that's when you do it. Okay. So then you're going to use your reaction to silvery barbs. She's going to roll again for the one that hit, and she's going to take the lower of the 2. So
Okay.
she has to, 15 or lower, and it makes her miss. What does your silvery barbs look
Nice.
like?
My silver barbs is that like kind of like that really sharp tone that sounds like chip nails on a chalkboard.
Perfect. It sounds like when someone doesn't play the violin, right? She just
Shit! Oh Jesus!
okay. Then she's gonna go in for 2 more attacks.
Oh, I can't save you from those.
I wonder what
Uh,
he's gonna make do
25.
the in the air tonight drum
25
beat.
hit.
25 hits. Okay. So 2d8 plus 4. 13 plus 4, 17 points of damage as one of these swords with that slicing damage.
Ooh,
Um,
kinky, aren't ya?
She is going to make 1 more attack against you. Does a 21 hit?
I'm going to cast shield on that.
Okay. What is your AC now?
My AC would be. Oh shit! It's still gonna hit. Well, I already used
Okay.
it. So yes.
Okay.
It'd
Flurry
be-
barbs.
Okay, so she's gonna reroll the 21. 8 plus 9 is a 17. Does that still hit?
No, that does miss.
What's up, Kyle?
I think he already knows, but just make sure you knew. You know, when you use shield, that's on you until your turn. Like that
Until-
stays
yeah.
on you. You only got to use
Until
it
the- yeah.
once.
So, your AC is
Glad-
increased
glad
by
to be
5
using it
until
now.
the start of the yeah, seriously, right? As she hits this bitch. And then I think that was what? How many attacks was that? 2, 4, 5, and then is it 5? That was 5, right? 1, 2,
Tail miss. First one missed. Second one did hit,
2,
and then silvery barb.
3, 4,
I think that would be the
5,
Fourth?
6. That is 6. No, that's silvery barb, so that's 5. So she makes 1 more. As she's like, ooh,
This is gonna be
cheeky.
great. Watch.
I love this.
doll I
19
can play all
plus
day.
9, 28.
That does hit.
Anybody else got reactions
Nope.
that they want to? Okay. 11 plus 4, 15 points of damage you take as she slices down. She's like, honey, I think I want to play with you for a long time. So next up, the guy goes, I want to. I want to play with him too. That's
There's
not
nothing-
fair.
There's more than enough for me to go around, fella.
So, womp womp, womp 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 womp.
Oh, wait. I just realized I need to make a concentration check.
Oh, for your you need to make what?
Yeah.
2 of them, 3 of them?
That
Hold
would
on a
be-
sec.
That would be.
Hold up. How
Hold
many
up.
do you have to make? What is that? 1,
That would have been 2.
2.
These mages think we're soft.
Jesus. Yes, 2 of them, please. And you have to get a 10 or higher on a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, baby, we're gonna be
Okay,
fine.
there's 1
We're fine.
and 2. Perfect. You're barely fine. That was
We're fine.
a 5
We're
and a
fine.
6. All right.
We're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't
yeah,
worry.
all right.
Don't
all
worry
right,
about
all
it.
right.
Chum.
Silvery barbs. No, I'm kidding. So,
Fine.
as Fate, you see the guy go, I want one who's good with a sword. You, Fey man. And he looks to you, Fate, and he goes,
Looks to me or looks to the
looks to you,
Echo?
the one that doesn't look like an echo. Like the one that doesn't look like it's a phased in, phased out. Goes, you, hey, will you please do something about this? And he's going to cast Dominate Person. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charmed condition?
This is a charmed condition.
I have advantage on that.
All right.
I hope you do. Big money.
Eh.
You doubled it.
Okay.
Hey, you doubled it. You did great.
Hey,
You did
if it's
great.
anything, I also have advantage to end it every turn.
Right. Until the end of your turn, the creature takes only the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. I can use my action to take total and precise control of said target, which is you. During this time, you can also cause the creature to use a reaction, but this requires you to use your own reaction as well. Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom saving throw against the spell if the saving throw succeeds. So, the total and precise control that he's going to have you do, unless it's broken, is he is going to first have you personally attack with everything you have, the lady right next to you. And then he's going to have you use your bonus action, on your turn of course, to attack the owl man with your echo. Which I believe is what you can do, right?
I don't have a bonus action to attack the element with my echo.
Oh, sorry, then unleash your incarnation then.
Oh yeah, that's a free action.
Yeah. So then that is going to be what you will do. Unless concentration is broken between now and your turn. But that is his action. And you maintain the magical weapon spell, right? Josh,
Weapon spell?
magic weapon spell is still hot?
Yes, magic weapon spell is still hot.
Perfect. He is going to instead, he's going to move this way and still be in your attack range as he goes,
Okay.
excuse me, pardon me. And he kind of like, ooh,
And so I can't
not
reaction
unless
attack
I
him.
tell you to, which would
It's
use my own
20
reaction to hit me. A 20, there's no opportunity attack. He's still within your melee range. So you don't
Oh,
get-
you bitch.
as he's like, ooh, excuse me, pardon me. Wimsy, you're up.
All right.
What does it magically look like on my guy? This spell he used on me.
There would be a dull red glow in your eyes that almost resembled hellfire. Wimsy.
Okay. I believe I had 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I think I was trying to do vicious mockery.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm between vicious mockery and bane. Bane can do up to 3.
That's very true.
Let me use bane. That way I can get
Okay.
to both of them.
Perfect. So are they, it's all creatures within, or I mean, up to 3 creatures within 60 feet, right? Or is it 30
be
feet?
Within 30 feet.
Okay, you have to move first to be able to do that because they're both 35 feet away from you.
Okay, so then first things first, I'm going to move 25. Wait. I'm in the ruler. So
You don't have
You
to,
better
you don't have
unmute
to
yourself.
get that close. You don't have to get
Right
that
here.
close.
Not that close?
You don't.
Yeah,
You,
I
don't have,
mean-
you just have to be within 30 feet of them, so you don't have to
Yeah,
move all the way
5.
up.
Oh,
Still-
hold on.
Almost got it.
Okay, so that's 20.
Yep.
So let me move right here.
There you go.
Should be good.
Hopefully. Yep, you're good.
Okay.
That was my butthole.
Ew.
Excuse
Good.
me.
All right.
All
You
right,
need-
so
you upgrade
now
for that, buddy.
he makes a wisdom saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. A wisdom saving throw. Target must roll a d4.
Gotcha. He is going to fail
Oh.
as
Okay.
he looks at you and goes, "Oh, let's see what you have." Ooh, and you see his hand goes like this, and then just down to his nipple, and he's like, "Hey, I'm all yours." As you see your bane take hold, she is going to do the old. She's a +8. 7 + 8, 15. What's your DC?
My DC is.
Oh, she has advantage. Sorry. She has magic resistance.
Okay.
She rolls twice. Sorry, 17 + 8, 25.
So yeah.
Sorry. So she passes and he
Yeah.
allows it to set in. As he's like, "Ooh, this is lovely. Really." That's your action. What about your bony action?
And for my bonus action, I am going to.
This brings me pain, but that brings me pleasure. Mm.
I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on.
Seems like this is a war of attrition. You seriously think you can outlast us here, all of you, please?
I'm going to use it on Gaal.
On Gaal. All right, Gaal,
Yeah.
you get yourself a bony or a bardic inspiration.
I'm singing "Bird is the word."
Ba 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 bar bar bar. Up a bird's a word, and you just God damn it, it's fucking annoying. Stop.
No.
Who do you inspire?
Gaal.
What?
The Birdman. So, Fayte, you are up. Please
Second
attack
time,
Cilia
You became bird.
twice.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna turn his head to look at her. Let's see, this
You're
is.
muted. Not you, Amanda.
My AC's a 15.
This is inopportune and mortifying. As he attacks her.
Oh.
See?
Whoa.
I get my own too. Cilia takes 15 points of damage.
Uncanny dodge.
So that reduces it down to 7. And 26 hits. Was that a crit? Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, you're just really good at it.
How much
Six-
was it?
So
6 damage?
it reduces it down to 7.
7.
And then you take an additional 16 points of damage with his second strike. As he goes, "I love having playthings. Yay!" All right. So now please use your bonus action to unleash Incarnate and have your Incarnate, I believe. Does that attack every... Is that just all your attacks back?
Yeah, he gets my
Okay,
attack action.
Okay, then please use your full flurry of attack actions to attack Gaal, please. The Owlin that is right next to your Echo.
Crit fail. Double crit fail.
Nice.
Well, well, well. It would
As
seem...
the echo seems to be like, it looks like
Cold.
he's fighting it fat more.
Yeah.
Well, this simply
cool.
won't do.
So at the end of
Okay.
my turn, can I try to break out? No.
In one moment. He is going to ask you to please move 5 feet back. Away from him. Yes, right there. Thank you very much. Let's see here. What does it say about this spell? Until the end of your next turn, the creature you can blah, 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 blah. Each time it takes damage, it makes a new Wisdom saving throw.
Can I use a reaction to hit him?
He does.
Oh, I used
it's
I
a
used
creature.
reaction already.
It does not say that you can do it at the end of every turn. It says that when you take damage, you can.
Yeah, dominates different.
Yeah. So
No, it's just when I take damage. So.
dominate person. If it were like fucking charm person or whatever, maybe. But it says each time the target takes damage, it makes a Wisdom saving throw against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, then the spell ends. At the beginning of it, it says that it must succeed or be charmed by you for the duration. If you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage. While it is charmed, yada 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 yada. So you already have advantage to it anyway, so that's a non-plus. But while it's charmed, I have a telepathic link as long as we're on the same plane of existence, which we are. And then I can use this link to issue commands.
I just want to make sure I'm not reading this wrong.
Yes.
Because the second thing seems really awesome. So you have advantage. So Astro Elves have advantage on saving throws you make to avoid or end the charm condition on yourself.
Yes, anytime when you end the charm condition on yourself. It doesn't mean
Okay,
you
I
get to
was just saying,
choose
I'm
anytime
gonna
you
end
do it. Yeah.
End the charm condition on yourself. Why can't we just
Right.
start it from there?
There you go. Okay, so
I mean,
that's the end of your turn then?
Oh yeah, that's bonus and attack.
As he goes, look everybody,
special.
your friend has joined up with the cause. Thank you. Cilia, you're up.
Ragamuffin.
That was rude of you. I just met you, but she's gonna turn her attention to big bitch, and she's gonna try to attack. Bing.
Excuse me. You have an enemy that is within 5 feet of you. Please make that a disadvantage, please.
I have an enemy. Wait.
Yep.
How
You
is
have-
it a disadvantage for me?
Because you're using a range. Oh, do you have crossbow expert?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then. I forgot.
Hell
Yep,
yeah.
because you had an enemy within 5 feet of you. That was why. And ranged attacks. But if you have crossbow expert, then it negates
I got
that.
crossbow expert and I got sharpshooter.
Fuck yeah. Do you want to use your sharpshooter? Which is a -5 for a +10 on your next roll since you already attacked with a crossbow?
No, because I'm probably not gonna hit. I only have
Mandy.
one more attack.
Well, I mean, on this one you wouldn't be able to do it since you already rolled the attack, and that
Yeah,
misses.
no, I don't want to.
Okay. Whenever you want to, don't forget to proclaim it before you roll the attack.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'd have to roll high to be able to take a deficit of 5.
But you don't know what you're going to roll before you roll the attack, so that's why you proclaim it before you roll the attack.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to do it though because I don't think the odds are going to be in my favor for that.
Shouldn't have taken sharpshooter.
24.
Jesus. Lord, Mary, and Joseph. Yeah, that hits. You're hitting the snake lady?
Yeah, and I have sneak attack damage to go on that because she's within 5 feet of her enemy.
God damn it. All right, roll it. Oh,
That was it.
Lord.
Jesus
Plus
fuck.
18 sneak attack.
Okay.
So you're
18
doing
and 27.
27.
Oh, I keep on looking at the dice rolled and
Yeah.
like 9.
Good Lord.
So 27, and then I'm gonna pop off another Whales from the Grave.
All right.
Second, we'll click off.
Please hit me.
Yeah, I can actually have it hit Kyle's character.
All right.
Second target, see within 30 feet of the first creature. Are they within 30 feet of each other? Yes, good. They are. First
You
creature.
deal 3d6 damage to him.
Yeah, I'm good at it
So
right now.
roll that 3d6.
Necrotic. So that's 10
Fate.
damage.
You take 10 points of necrotic damage and go ahead and make me the wisdom saving throw with advantage. And don't forget to give yourself that damage. Oh, there's that damage. That's a significant bit of damage. So now wisdom saving throw with advantage, please. Don't forget you can right click it and you can do that. Yes, that. 18. What is his? Well, you know what they say. If it meets, it beats, and then it beats my meats.
Woo!
So
Pizza
you
feeds.
find yourself. Oh yes, thank you, pizza feeds. Wrenching yourself free as he goes. "Ah, that's not fair.
My turn's not done because I do want to use my movement.
Yes, please.
And feed that. Wait, does this fire count for anything?
That counts for fire. If you wanna, you sure you want to move into some fire?
Just didn't know if it was there for
Ooh, it's
fine.
it's fire.
right there.
Funsies.
It's fine.
I've
Wait.
got some funsies.
All right. So
Yeah, it's-
that
Okay.
is that. Then that is your turn.
Funsies, gadget.
I love Funyun Funsies. It's my favorite. Calamar, you're up, bud. Rounding out the back again.
Okay. Question. Is it an action to look through my aberrant mind, or is that just happening at the same
Does it
time?
say that you can use as an action you can look through or a bonus action? Because if it's like a familiar, then familiar is usually a bonus action to do that, right? But I
Mhm.
don't know if it says that in your thing. It would tell you if it had a cost to it, right?
So, while your manifest mind is summoned, as a bonus action, you can cause it to spectrally hover, blah blah, in an unoccupied space. And then if I go to, it's weird. So I don't know if I need to see my familiar, which this essentially is.
So this
Here,
this
I'm just
you're-
gonna
the
start
second
casting
look the
these
second
to-
second fucking paragraph says that it can telepathically share with you what it sees and hears,
Okay.
right? So it can communicate to you what it sees, which is essentially like you doing the same thing as seeing, but any like perception or anything like that is not coming from you. It's coming from its own stats, if it has any. But this here doesn't say that like it costs anything for you to look through it, but it doesn't say that you can look through it. It says
I'm
that
only
it tells you what it
asking
sees.
For my personal vision, because I
Okay.
only see one big black square.
Mhm.
I'm going to move regardless, but I am before I move or waste movement, I want to know if it's wasted movement, if I can already know things off of a free action from my thing.
Gotcha. It's effectively like you playing telephone. Where are they?
Okay.
They're in front of me.
Can I have a vision of 60 feet of dark vision on my flumpkin?
Gotcha. So we're gonna make it so that way you can see. I don't know how we would do otherwise, but let's do it.
I think it's
Because
oh, there it is. There now I can
now
see.
that I've
Okay.
now that I've given you I'll give you the 60 feet. That's what I'm saying. Like whether or not you're actually able to understand exactly precisely where these people are in regards to it, which is then in relation to you. You know what I mean? If you're doing fucking angle math, where he's turned to the right, but you're turned like straight. You know what I mean? Like that's not that it really matters that much, I guess.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, I want to help and hurt, and
Fireball.
I
It'll be
feel
fine.
bad for this.
It's the greater good.
So I am going to move. Actually, it doesn't matter because this thing I don't think can take damage. I haven't seen a stat on the aberrant mind, but you would see the flumpkin probably move forward, and as all of these damages like through all of these other people, the flumpkin's kind of like wiggling and ooh yeah ooh, like kind of like absorbing aberrant energy, and I'm going to shift the energy that is cast through my spell through it to force damage. And I am casting a 3rd level fireball, or 4th level fireball, sorry. So I can change the
Okay.
element of my spells as a
to
free
something
action.
that's also in your spells.
Yes. Right.
What are you changing it to?
Force. So
Okay.
I'm trying to absorb all the damage that's happening around it And tell me if this is wrong though, because let me just check here really quick.
Constitution save.
Holding
It'd
my
be a-
hunter's mark.
It'd be a dex save for
Yeah.
fireball.
But if that's for his
But,
concentration.
I was
after
hit.
you hit him.
I forgot.
Right. Gotcha.
So awakened spirit replace damage. Awakened spellbook replace damage.
Right.
So
Yeah,
tell
there's a
me
lot to
if
being a wizard.
So tell me if this is a possibility. So I don't have
The ladder spell must be
fireball.
the same level as the spell slot you expend. When you cast a fireball or when you cast a wizard spell as a ritual, you can blah 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 blah. You can replace the book over the course of a short blah 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 blah. This here is telling me that while you're holding the book, you get the following benefits. You use the book as a spellcasting focus. When you cast a wizard spell with a spell slot, you can temporarily replace its damage type with a type that appears in another spell in your spell book, which magically alters the spell's formula for this casting only. So what bless you, what spell do you have that is force damage in your spell book right now?
Oh, I don't think I have any actually.
Then you can't do it. It's only ones that are in your spell book. So for instance,
then
if
thunder, then thunder.
there you
I'll
go. So yeah,
replace it for shatter. So I'll do a
perfect.
shatter thunderball.
Perfect. When you cast a wizard as a blah 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 blah, I want you to do blah 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 blah. Yes. So that's how you do that. So
Okay.
it's still going to have all of the same attributes, except instead of fire, it will be thunder. That's fucking ridiculous. All right. So we've got ourselves here a thunderball fire. Height 8 by 8 equals. Boom. Where did it go? Why do I not see it? I see that you see it. Why do I not see it? Uh-oh, my fireball disappeared.
Okay.
So,
Fourth level.
can you
fourth
guys,
level
you guys can all
fireball
see
and
this? Is this where you want to
thunder.
cast it, or do you want to move it around anywhere?
No, that's
Possibly to get here.
I mean, yes, that's actually the most optimal because
It is.
there's the most tasty brain treats. No, probably just centered. I don't think I can avoid getting.
There's,
Wait,
I don't
if
think there's no way
remove
for
it-
you to not get
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah, there's not. Okay.
Whoa. Yeah. Unless you wanted to just get her.
No, I want to get the other guy too.
Yeah.
And I want to try and. I don't know if I've broken. So Flumpkin is going to just be absorbing the things and then shitting him out as his tentacles slam down with these thunder effects.
So the yeah.
So
And then-
pretty much centered on him. So
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right then. The lady of the chamber is gonna make a dex save. Fayte, does no matter what, your echo disappears. Even if he makes the dex save and takes half damage, he only has 1 HP, right? So
Yeah. I just want to see if he'd make it, and he does.
so that happens. Gaal, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. The
14.
spellbook
Beat a 17.
doesn't get affected. So 17 is what he rolled. Is that what I'm hearing? 14. Okay,
What's
so
that?
you failed.
Actually,
Level 4,
wait,
right? What?
what
I
spell
think I
book?
can do. I'm going to use Indomitable. Indomitable. You can re-roll a saving throw that you fail. You must use a new roll. You can use this one time for long rest.
Okay, then use it. Okay.
Wait,
An advantage?
I'm using that D10 from that bardic inspiration, baby.
All right. All
Okay, I
right,
think it's
21.
21
You fucking you make it. I want to
I
know.
thought-
I want to know what this manifest mind. I want to know what the fuck it's supposed to
It
be.
doesn't have any fucking hit points, dude.
It's literally.
it's
It's literally.
it's
It's
a
just your
ghost.
fucking
It's a-
spell book. Yeah.
It's
Uh,
but it doesn't have any hit points. I can see through it. I can cast through it. It's broken.
It's not. Well, it's not really broken.
mean, It's not really broken, but it's a very, very good feature. I was very hesitant on this, and then I'm like,
That's why I was saying like everybody says that that Order of Scribes is broken as fuck. I thought it was just because you could change your fucking damage and that the cost of that. This is
well,
So-
yeah, you don't. Well, first, you don't need a feat to do that, and
Right.
then you can change it to whatever you want.
Anyways, we're getting off topic.
Yeah,
We're getting
okay,
off
sorry.
topic. All right,
Yeah,
so
all right, so
dexterity saving
96.
throw. Once, go ahead and roll your 96 dexterity saving throw. He's gonna that's 11. All right, and then Marilith is gonna go. She's gonna. All right, so she gets 16. So they both fail. So go ahead and your 96, 29 points of damage. They both take as 29 points of thunder damage. They both take. As everybody sees, Gaal Hra as well is taking all of that shit. He's taking half, but he's taking some damage, and then he saves, so his magical weapon is still magical. Boom, that guy's gone. I guess you have this totem of fucking invulnerability. That's casting. Just gonna keep spamming the call lightning button on that one. I would.
Yeah.
All right, that is that. Holy shit! So that's your action. You got a bony action?
I guess I forgot to do my shove, so I'll do it now.
Okay.
I will do shove. Oh, I haven't used movement, so I'm going to peek out 10 foot.
Okay.
See target. 30 foot. Oh, I've already cast through it.
Yep.
Wait. Retcon, because first, first time.
Rail's dead now. No, because of that. You've used it too
That's
much
fine.
now.
His name should have been Subaru, and his first feat of a barbarian should have been Fog Cloud.
God damn you. God damn you.
So is there any way that I could have done that, but then pushed telekinetically through Flumpkin? Like I could have. I'll use the 10 feet.
You still can. It doesn't say that you can't. It's not a spell, like we said. It's literally an ability, and you're doing it through your guy.
Okay.
Sure.
Then yeah. Then I'll still use the 10 feet.
Subject to
And
change
then I'll
later
use
because
10
this does
then
feel
I'll
as
use
greasy
10
as
feet
it
more
sounds.
to go back in there, and then I'll
Yep, there you go.
push the person this way.
Away from you or
the
towards
backward.
you?
Fuck. Just wanted to go prone.
You can't.
I can't. Yeah.
You can't. Come on, man. It's A or a B.
Let's
Or you
go.
don't actually have to.
Well, so this is the thing: is if I were to move him
Jesus
here,
Christ.
done the
What?
same thing, it
Okay.
wouldn't have had any other additional effect, and then he could push him that way, and then be prone in front of.
He can't be prone. You cannot push him prone.
Why?
With your
Push.
telekinetic shove, it doesn't allow you to push them prone. It allows you to make them stumble
Yes, it
5 feet
does.
forward or 5 feet. No,
No,
it doesn't.
I can push him prone. yeah.
No, not what you pushed up, or not what you showed the rest of us. I want to see it because that's the whole thing of that. Telekinetic as a bonus action, telekinetic shove.
If they don't make the
5
save,
feet
they go
towards
prone.
you. No, it doesn't say that. Or be moved 5 feet towards you or 5 feet away from you. That's what I said last time.
Where am I?
It's the second. It's the third
What?
bullet point. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The shove action.
Prone.
The shove action itself lets you push people prone, but this is not the shove action. This is a mage hand that can push slightly more than 8 to 10 pounds of pressure that the normal mage hand
Oh
can.
shit! I've miscalculated.
If we didn't do this on the last turn, it wouldn't be so bad.
Okay. Then I just nothing happens. He pushes him. Let's see what happens. I thought I could
Okay.
push him prone. I was like, oh, this is a fucking broken feat. This is
Yeah, no.
great.
All right.
Even if it doesn't work,
I don't
it might
get-
work
I don't get-
sometimes.
I don't
Sorry,
get opportunity
sorry.
attack points that do I?
No,
Nope, because
it's
he's not
forced
willingly
movement.
moving. So Now that he's out of his range, this guy's like, well, I can't tell if you are like my friend or if you're my enemy. Thank you, little jellyfish monster. Gaal, you're up.
Fuck. Darling, do tell your. Wait, no.
Yeah.
40s. You're in the 40s. You're drinking.
Yeah, man. See,
coffee.
yeah. Listen here, dog.
Smokes a cigar.
Yeah, doll, tell your boy toy to get out of here. He's being a nuisance to me. There we go.
You got it.
You know we're going for that
Hold on.
stabby.
Hold on before you go stabby.
Okay.
God.
She's going to take an opportunity
Oh,
attack.
wait, that's right. Yeah. I forgot to. Yeah.
So what happened last time? Did you not take any damage from the fireball?
Oh no, I took
Who?
damage.
Yeah, he took
Yeah,
half
he's doing
damage.
cancer.
Oh, okay. So he was like acting like he healed him or some shit. Never mind.
So 29, you took half of that, so 14. So you made the con save right there about
Yeah.
like beating the 10. So
I mean, yeah.
So you lost.
what do you mean?
No.
No.
Magic weapon's still there.
Yeah, he just
I
has to
don't
beat a
see
10 or
those.
higher. I see the con save right here. It's right above his to hit that he just rolled with his crit fail. But she's going to
It's
take
right
an,
above your toe, Nick.
an attack of opportunity first.
Yep.
8 plus 9. Does a 17 hit? You no longer have the +5 to shield, by the way, since
Ooh, yes,
your
17
turn
does
has
hit.
started. Okay. So you're gonna take 2d8 plus 4 as you walk away from her. And she's like, I'm not done with you yet. 10 points of damage as you walk away from her. She's like, I still want to get just a taste. But now you are out and you are right in the midst of the shits. As the guy looks around, he's like, really? You are a cowardly lot. How do you expect to stop me? Please, go ahead.
I'm going to attack him again.
Do it.
Attack.
Jesus Christ.
That's
Okay.
another crit fail. He goes, well, I
I am-
suppose this is goodbye then. Honey, I'll take care of him. She goes, of course, dear. As she approaches Cilia, she's going to take 2 attacks against you. I mean, she's adjacent. She's just 1 square away from you.
And she has reach.
Sorry, so 2 attacks against you. Each has a +9. That's a crit fail and a 14. Does a 14 hit? All right. And then
Just dancing around the blades.
Fayte, she's gonna take 2 shots against you. Boom. 14. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
All right. So you're gonna take 2d8 plus 4. You are gonna take 17 points of slashing damage. And then Wimsy,
Yes.
2 attacks against you. What's your AC?
My AC is 16.
22 on each hit. So you're gonna take 48 plus 8 damage.
Hold on. 60 of yourself. I will. Is it too late to use reaction silvery barbs?
Nah.
You can silvery barbs one of them. Yeah.
Yep,
So-
I will.
All right. The second one, we're gonna go ahead and hiya. 6 plus 9 is a 15. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, so one of those hits. So you
Nice.
take 2d8s plus 4. Hiya. 11 plus 4, 15 points of
you-
slashing damage.
Who you giving advantage to?
You can give advantage to somebody else that you can see within range.
Mhm.
Would you like to give advantage to somebody or keep it for yourself?
I would like to give it to.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Too late for that.
Make
Good
it
thing you got people looking up the spell.
Good
Keep
job,
an eye on what
Kyle.
happens.
I mean, I was the wizard before.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot.
I never forgot.
I already did.
Wait, you didn't
Silvery
use it as a
Bards.
wizard. You used it as a paladin.
That,
Silly buns.
yeah.
Sorcerer. Yeah.
Who would you like
Same
to give
difference, I
advantage to,
guess.
Bruno?
Oh, I said Fate.
Fate, you have advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw that you make. All right, so that is her turn. Oh no, she gets a tail attack as she rolls up. And speaking of which, Cilia, you seem weak. She goes, I have always been one who appreciates the finer things and the finer sex, as she rolls a 24. Okay, so it's gonna deal 2d10 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. All right, 10 plus 4, 14 points of damage, uncanny dodge. You take that down to 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You are grappled. You are restrained, and she can automatically hit you with her tail. Yes, on your turn, as an action, you can try to escape it with an acrobatics or an athletics check. Next up, he goes, "Ooh, honey, very nice. You got one. We could have such fun." All right, that's the end of that. So, shika shika, shika shika. Excuse me. Owlin, please. A moment of your time. And then he's gonna go like, well, you see, the thing is, and then he's gonna attack you with his clouth. Okay, that is a 19 to hit.
Why don't you
Would
just
you like
attack
to
him with
use
your
your
tank?
reaction to shield?
I will use reaction to shield. Yes,
What is your AC
that will
become?
miss. My AC becomes 21.
All right, next attack. Does it? So an 18 misses. Next attack. Another 18 misses, and his final fourth claw attack. A 19 misses, as he is just. And you're like ping 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 as your shield is up, and he just kind of. Seems I'm starting to lose my patience. Wimsy, you're up.
All right, let's do it. I have decided to immediately. Let me see where these clowns are.
They're clowning.
To the wife.
Yes.
I will serenade her with a 5th level shatter.
Perfect.
Like
I
changing
do
menus in
not
Rock Band.
need a
This is
microphone.
Rock Band.
All right. So she makes what, a Constitution saving throw?
I love that.
Yeah.
All right. Or she takes 22 damage. All right. Let's see. Constitution save and throw. She has a plus 10 to her Constitution saving throw.
But
16. Does she fail?
holy fuck.
Whoops. Oh, whoops. Clicked out of the page.
She has
And-
advantage. Sorry.
Mhm.
26.
Okay, and it was. It's 17, so now.
Half damage then?
Yep.
22, so 11 points of thunder damage as she. Oh, ow, honey. All right. That's your action. You got a bonus action?
My bonus action, I am going to use. Touch one willing face step. I will use face step.
Perfect. Where are you going to face step? Anywhere within
There
30
it
feet?
is.
And what is the spring thing get? Like the spring fae or spring eldrin, I mean.
Like, what do you mean?
Your face step has a thing that it can do. Because you're spring, you can touch one willing creature within 5 feet of you, and you can teleport them instead of you if you were so
Ah.
inclined. But that would be like you moving to, I don't know, touch
You don't
somebody.
have to do that, but you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna save it for myself. So I'm going to
Okay.
move right here.
Perfect.
I feel like your face step should be like when they enter stage, the lights just kind of shine up and shine off.
Oh, and then he's gone.
All
right.
Dude, that's brilliant.
So that is. Wait a minute.
Big aberrant
Yeah, phase
light.
step is not a magic spell. That's right. That is right. Good. Perfect. That means it's you, Fate. You have advantage on the next single attack roll that you make, or con save.
Can I use insight to see if any of my attacks have hurt the caster?
Have hurt the caster?
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and
Kinda
roll me an insight. What's the con save for there, Gaal? Is it more damage for maintaining?
Yeah, that was for his first attack last turn.
Gotcha.
These cons are fucking with us.
Wait, what? Are you talking to me about con?
No. I was asking Gaal, who's got a concentration that he made. Right.
She's trying to figure out if I'm actually even hurting this dude.
The guy or the girl?
Oh, the guy. I haven't touched the girl yet.
The guy. The guy. It's interesting. Some of your attacks have hurt him. Some of them have not. That's
Fuck.
Have you only done sword attacks against him?
Yeah.
Never mind then. None of your attacks have hurt him.
Oh boy.
You would notice that the only times when he's taken like actual damage is when magic or magic abilities or effects have hit him.
And I
Yeah.
don't think my Echo Knight counts as a magic effect. He's just me.
Yep.
But I don't know. I'll have to look at the
He
effect
also
magic.
hasn't. I don't think he's actually hit him.
Oh, does he not hit him?
No, like about half of your hits hit.
First turn, he got hit by the echo.
Did he?
Oh, okay. The Echo
But
is
you
a
said that he
magical
got hit.
Sorry,
and then it healed.
hold on, one sec. Say that again.
The Echo Knight is considered a magical object and not a creature. So he is magic.
Okay. Well, then in that
if
case,
you count that
if-
as a DM.
if you want to go through the entire game log and find out when your Echo has attacked him and successfully hit him, I don't remember the first one actually hitting him. Because I remember
Gotcha.
saying,
I don't remember either.
I remember saying
but,
at two, but from this point
but
forward,
just learning that
Yeah.
from inside, that's enough that I wanted to know.
Then all of his attacks are considered magic.
So noticing that, gonna turn his eye back to her. Primealth Rotter. As he lifts his
What?
sword,
She says
Prime
back.
Elf Rotter?
I said Prime Realm Rotter.
Oh,
He says
Jeez.
indignantly,
Um,
as
What's up?
as when he taps his sword to the floor,
Never mind. We'll do it later. Go ahead.
a gray form with an axe reforms behind her.
Okay.
As he says, "Be ready for my reciprocation." So I'm going to use Great Weapon Master Attack.
Okay. So -5 from whatever you roll, and this one's coming from you.
Cuck. All right. Yeah.
Is it advantage? Oh, on
Yeah,
this. Oh no,
from,
just on this one
yeah,
from
just
the.
on that one,
From the what do you
yeah.
call it? Okay.
Yeah.
So 7 misses. Next. Are you using this on all of your attacks?
No. I only use it. It only says I can use it on like my first attack, I think.
You sure? I think Great Weapon Master is the same as Sharpshooter. You can use it on every attack that you get.
yeah.
You just have to declare it.
It's like reckless.
You learn to put away on your weapon. Let's until your strikes against the opponents. On your turn, when you score a critical hit, you gain an extra attack. Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon. Oh, okay, I can. But I only did it because I had advantage, so I'm not gonna risk it again.
Okay, it's up to you.
so
So 19 on my second attack.
Just leave it. We'll just revisit it maybe.
Yeah.
All right. 19 for your second attack. That hits. Oh, sorry. No, that hits. Yeah, never mind. If anybody sees the damage before me, tell me.
It's at 15.
15, because it's still for me. All right, 15. And then is that your bonus action for your other guy or whatever? To
Yeah,
attack?
I'm unleashing Incarnate.
Okay, so that's the third Unleash Incarnate that you've done today, including the one that I made you do when you were under domination?
Yes.
Okay, so 23. That hits. All right, 18 points of damage as she cries
Sorry,
out.
I did it again. That was a 20 on another attack.
Oh, all right.
Roll damage.
All
And this
right,
is
17
magical.
points of damage. And this
And
is
this
magical
is his
damage.
second attack.
All right, 16. That misses.
Okay. He's going to action surge.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Fuck
Oh
him
my
up, get
god,
it.
a 25. It hits. 15 points of damage.
Crit fail.
That, yep.
The action surge aren't a great weapon.
What do you mean?
Are you doing?
No, I
great
only did
weapon
that.
for-
I only did that for the first one because I had advantage
Oh.
on it.
So is
I
that
had
all of
more
your...
chance. Yeah, I'm gonna say my last incarnate.
Perfect. All
so,
right. As you
in
guys are just slashing
total-
back and forth, and then you let out this, and you do it again and more and more and more, and you guys actually find that you connected quite a bit with her.
19, 23, 18, 16, 25. No, wait, no, I'm looking at attack. Sorry.
He's counting out the amount of damage that he's done total. So, as you're doing
15,
that,
17, 15.
you notice that a significant amount of blood is starting to loose from her. And then that is the end of your turn. Celiac,
Okay.
getting that gluten diarrheas.
Well, I definitely want to try to get out of this grapple. You said acrobatics.
You can either use acrobatics or athletics to get out.
I'm gonna do acrobatics as you see Cilia try to
Probably
dislocate
plus
her,
16.
dislocate her shoulders to try and slip through.
It's the best way to do it.
Oh, 15?
I really thought you would be
Unfortunately,
higher.
that is not quite good enough. If only you had advantage.
Oh, do you have advantage?
So you are considered restrained. Your attacks have
Yeah.
disadvantage, but you can still make them. You could do disadvantage with sharpshooter, and then you might still hit her.
I had to use my action to get out of the grapple.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I can't.
What about your bony actions?
Bonus actions. I don't have shit.
Disengage.
I do have that, but
Oh, you could steady aim.
yeah.
Straight roll.
All right. Give yourself advantage on your next attack roll.
Yeah, it's not like I can move.
Eh.
Yeah, I'll just do steady aim.
All right. So as you kind of
Well, I
get
won't
ready.
even be able to. Oh, I get.
Okay, so Calamar, you're up. It's not looking good for the rest of your team as everyone around you is dying.
Only magic. He grunts out.
Yeah, I've seen that. Shit.
What do you got? What are you thinking? Think out loud. What's your plan?
Well,
You want to try to shove him prone again?
I
You can
have.
try.
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't want to do. I really only brought AOE spells. I really wish I would have grabbed Scorching Ray. But I did not, and I only have Shatter as my other damage spell. Ooh, I fucked you guys.
Heavy is the head, huh? You have an ability that you can use. You just have to get close enough.
All right.
It may give away what you are in a roleplay sense, but you have abilities that you can do. And also you have spells, right? Like,
No,
you
one second.
technically
So
have spells.
I've gone 15 feet this way from here. Oops. Let me just remap this. 1, 2, 3. So I've gone 20.
That fire is getting real crispy on you, but
Oh, It smells like garlic and onions as the.
you guys start to smell Calamar-y.
Yes. So I have a 15-foot cone.
What are you thinking? Here, I'll even
Trying
give
to-
you
trying
a
to-
little thing here.
Trying to hit two of them with the mind blast.
3 by 3. I don't think you're going to be able to, bud. Not
No,
gonna
I
lie.
don't think I won't be able to. But I don't want to hit my other friends with mind blast.
If you do this, you won't. Actually, no, we've already established that it's this, so you may want to back up. Because you guys wanted to hit Argroth last time, so I figured since we're going to push it on that we might as well do it one space ahead instead of it being centered on the person who's standing in the thing.
Right.
Maybe right over here would probably be better.
In the Calamar.
Yes. Let's see. Where can we... Yeah, if we're doing it that way, then I
that's
just...
almost about where I was standing.
Well, no. Here's the thing, right? Is like I said, because we wanted to push it with Agroth, and we set that precedence. I kind of want it to be one thing ahead of you guys because we wanted to do that before. There's no reason why we shouldn't want to do it this time.
Okay. I'll do 25 to there,
Oh, okay.
and then I will do the mind blast as my action.
Perfect. Make me an acrobatics check first.
Oh shit. Oof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Ooh, he, ha. Ooh.
Is this
There it is.
big torture rack? It's a wheel, right? It's
Oh.
relatively perfect.
18, 19.
It's relatively stable until you start rolling up, and then as you get close, it makes that clicker sound like as it's
Where
like
it starts
and
to
you just
spin
Yeah.
loose like a fucking o-ring, like with the
basically
yeah. Oh.
yeah, and you're sitting there like, oh, and so you're like trying to, you gotta like dodge out of the way, and then you go bang, and now he is going to intelligence saving throw.
I think I gotta sneeze. I'm gonna
He has a
blow up
plus
the
2.
mic if I don't. Okay.
He crit failed, so he rolled a 3. What does that what happens now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to find out, but I'm like mid sneeze the whole time.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. Why isn't it in my actions?
It wouldn't let me. You got to go to your feats,
Oh, feats.
racial
Okay.
traits. So he
All right,
takes 2d6
that's the
psychic
storm.
damage and is stunned until the end of his next turn.
Error. I think it's more than error. So
No,
I'm
I'm looking
level
right at it.
10. I'm level 10. That's 3d8.
Oh
At
shit!
5th, it's 3d10, and at level 10, it's 4d8. No, it's 3d8.
No, Jesus Christ! Yeah, it's 3d8.
No, it's 4d8, and then it's 14d8 at
it's
level when I
11
won it.
d10s. All right, so
11 d10s.
3d8s.
So 3d8.
Yeah, 3d8s, and then he's stunned.
Oh,
How much damage?
13 points of
13
shake.
points of psychic damage he takes,
So
and he
everyone
is
see-
stunned.
The form of my person come up, the gray fox, and you would see just this like shudder from like it would delude the face of, you would see the true form, but there would be a blast through it and then the reforming afterwards as the whatever that looks like to
Oh
you guys. but-
God, why? So as he goes, "Bleh," and you guys would see him looking very much like a whoopsie kind of deal. So that's your action. You got a bonus
Oh my
action.
god!
Bonus action. Fuck. I'm gonna telekinetic shove him onto the ground. I don't think.
Bully.
So you're gonna shove him away from you or from your flump? Or you want to pull him towards you?
I could have swore if you shove someone, you can knock them prone.
That's if you take the shrub. Jesus Christ, dude. That's if you take the shove action, which this is not. This is a bonus action ability that your mage
It's a
hand
feat.
can do.
I took a feat to be able to push someone prone.
No, you didn't. You took a feat to push someone 5 feet. If you wanted to take a feat to knock someone prone, you would have gotten Tavern Brawler or Grappler.
I hate this feat, but I took it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll push that shithead as he
From the flump or from you?
from me.
Okay. Bip. Sorry,
Damn it.
man.
I thought it was a prone push. I'm like, wow, that's really good.
Look, we're supposed to be rules lawyers, guys. Come
Yeah,
on. All
I
right,
know.
so
Yeah.
that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Hiya. Gaal. Bro, how you feeling up there, man? You're starting to feel
As
like
I
a real Mayo
swing-
over here, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, you know that thunderball right on my fucking head.
I mean,
Wonderful.
pretty wonderful.
Re-energized me. I was like that little rabbit that, in that commercial. I was like, woof, ready to go. Kind of shocking. I am as Gaal raises his greatsword over his head, he's just gonna mutter out, I can't join you yet, Klee. Not yet. As I'm going to use second wind as my bonus action.
don't worry, Gaal. Call me now. Second wind, you regain 18 hit points.
I can't be coming, brother.
Do it.
Yeah, man.
What's your action? As this guy is currently stunned in front of you.
Does it mean I get an advantage?
I don't think so, but maybe. I think maybe you might. I'm not entirely sure anymore. All right, so we're okay. I'll look it up.
No, give me a second.
He automatically fails. He has advantage. All of your attacks have advantage against him, and he can't take actions or reactions. So, attack him
Cool.
with advantage. Quick, do it. Do it now, Gohan.
21 hits.
A 21 hits. Is you're still magic?
Yep.
9 points of magic damage as you slice into him. 23
23
hits.
hits.
Slash into him more now. 8 damage. All right, keep going. Keep going.
I can't.
Oh. All right.
I'm running dry on almost
As
everything.
you suck it to him. His woman doesn't like that so much anymore. She's going to automatically hit Cilia, who she has wrapped, for her 2d10. As she goes, you bitch, why won't you die? Hi, 14 plus 4, 18 points of bludgeoning damage you take as she crunches down on you. Yes, you can do uncanny dodge. So you are going to take 9 points of damage. Next up, Fayte. 2 attacks against you, sir. She has a +9. So 18. Does an 18 hit? Fayte.
Meets.
All right, and then that must mean that a 21 hits also.
Yes, sir.
All right, so
Silvery
you're gonna take-
barbs
All
on
right.
the last one.
On the last one. So you're gonna make me re-roll. Hiya, 4 plus 9 is a 13. That misses?
Yep.
So you take 2d8 plus 4.
You get an
Hiya.
advantage too.
What?
Advantage.
So you take 9 points plus 4. You're going to take 13 points of damage. And then who are you giving advantage to? Daniel.
I am giving advantage to Cilia Mason.
Hiya, the next saving throw, ability check, or attack roll you make is going to be at advantage. Next up is going to be the
If she
the
is
echo.
within 60 feet, yes, she is.
2 attacks of the echo. Hiya.
He's got to be an 18.
All right. He goes and evacuates his bowels everywhere. So that's 2 attacks against
bowels.
you. 2 attacks against you. And there's really only one person to put 2 attacks against, as she doesn't particularly want to move from this advantageous position. So Fayte, 2 more attacks against you. Does a 13 hit? No. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
All right.
I
So
will
you're gonna take
use my reaction to that.
silvery barbs. All right.
Mhm.
Now she's gonna. Who are you gonna give the advantage to?
I will give the advantage.
Cilia
to
currently has
Cilia.
advantage from the spell. You would see that.
Yeah. I'll give it to Fayte again.
All right, Fayte. You have advantage on the next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Does a 21 hit? I believe it does. So it still succeeds, but at least you have advantage on the next thing that you're going to do. So you're going to take 2 more d8s plus 4. That's going to be 9 plus 4, 13 points of damage you're going to take. Are you updating your character sheet? Damn, am I doing that little damage to you?
I mean, I have a lot of health.
Holy shit. Yeah, you do have a lot of health. Holy fuck me in my butt. All right, that's going to be the end of her thing. Now, the man of mans is going to make an attempt to get out of his stunned condition. Oh, no, it only lasts for 1 round, right?
Yeah.
The stun
That's why
for the mind blast?
fucking hate that attack. I think I gotta look it up. Damn, I think he's asking.
What's that?
What do you think of?
Oh, I thought you were asking for someone to look it up.
Oh, no, it says right here, it's stunned until the end of their next turn. So
Yeah,
he's
so
going to
it's the
go
start
through,
of his turn. Yeah.
and then, yep, he's going to lose everything that he can do, and his turn ends. He is no longer stunned. He kind of shakes it off, and he goes, whoa, what the fuck was that? That was interesting. That's going to be the end of his turn. Wimsy, you're up, bud.
Okay. This is a creature just within range. 60 feet. I'm going to use healing. My plan is to use healing word. Let me see if I can.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Josh, how fucked up are you?
Severely.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
I'm
ahead
at
and use...
I'm at half right now.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Okay.
I got tricked into the mind blast. Don't listen to him.
Kyle, how fucked up are you?
I'm like, fuck, I don't know how to say it. I'm like,
Just tell him your HP. It's fine.
3/4. I think.
Do damage,
Yeah, I'm at-
Bruno. Do
I'm at-
damage.
Okay, I'm trying to help. Jesus.
I'm
No,
missing
you're
like
good.
50.
Okay, so fourth level. Okay, shatter it is. 1 action, 60 feet. I am going to use it again on the missus.
All right. Shatter.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay, so she's going to use her Constitution saving throw. Yeah.
And I keep
We're doing
forgetting,
shatter, right? Yeah.
Unless it does it automatically, where it is like 1d8.
11, she fails.
for-
18.
Yeah, it's like when you cast a spell.
She
using a
fails her
spell
save,
level
dude.
third,
Did-
damage increases by 1d8 for each slot level above second.
Yeah, if you
Exactly.
upcast it like a third, it's going to be 48.
Okay, so
Fourth
it's
is going to be
automatic.
5d8.
That's good. Okay,
So,
so yeah.
she fails. She takes 18 points of thunder damage as you. She goes, it's terrible music. I love jazz. All right. And then that's your action. You got a bonus action that you want to use.
Unsettling words.
All right. And so who are you going to unsettle with the words? The boy or the girl?
The husband.
All right, so roll me that d10. You're marking off your bardic inspirations, right?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, because I think that's what 4 now uses of bardic inspiration that you've
I
used.
have 1 left.
Perfect. So,
1d10?
where's that custom roll? Yeah, the 1d10. Sorry. Oh, I see.
Yes, 8.
Wait, Fate, why do you have a Constitution saving throw on both?
I keep fucking forgetting to roll con
For
for my
what?
hunter.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Well, both of those are fine. 8. So the next time that he makes a saving throw, he's going to subtract 8, right?
Before the start of my turn, yes.
All right.
So, hopefully...
Cool. So that's the end of your turn.
That is correct, madam.
Next up, Fate. You're up. What would you like to do?
Ah, fuck. I was still torn between what I want as my bonus. So I guess as my bonus, instead of raging, I'm going to shift my hunker's mark to her instead of him.
Okay. Perfect.
So that's my bonus.
Is this advantage? Oh, this is advantage. Okay.
Oh, I didn't use it. Do I have to use it?
Yes, it has to be on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw that you do. So,
Alright, rolling for crit.
all right. Okay,
So no
none of those crit. All right. But you do hit. Yeah, 15 points of damage.
Plus 6
Oof,
for the
she's
hunter's
almost
mark.
dead. Oof, she's so close to dead. As you are wearing her out. This time, you hit. Oh, 17 points of damage.
Plus 6.
6 more points of damage. You got her on the rope. She's nearly dead. She's like, in one attack, she's ching ching. Ching ching. All right. So that's your action. That's your bonus action. Are you going to want to move?
15 plus 12 plus 17.
All right. Do you want to move?
Magical or non-magical?
No, this is all just me. I don't know if Hunter's Mark is magical. I don't think it is.
It is.
No, that's magical.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to move or not?
I'm just going to kind of shift around so I'm not on the same side as Cilia. It's kind of
Perfect.
splitting focus.
Okay.
And I am.
Perfect. Cilia, you have advantage on your escape DC. Would you like to use acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics. Acrobatics.
Hit me that shit.
24.
24 gets you out as you kind of wriggle your way free.
Just dislocate my shoulders and slip through. Then my bonus action, since that was my action. Will be to disengage. So I can
Yes.
move away.
And then
Unfortunately,
I
she has
just
sentinel feet.
ran.
No, I'm kidding.
I
Perfect.
was running. Actually. Can I just move? Can I? Oh, I have the measuring tool on. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired and I feel like garbage. I just took some Mucinex.
So you disengage, you go, ooh, ooh, and you
Yep.
kind of
And that's where I shall be.
Eggshellent. All right, that's going to be the end of your turn. Calamar. The tides are turning, by the way, sir. You can feel it in the air. As one of them looks like they're nearly down, the other one looks like he is wounded. You might even say that he's showing some blood. And your party seems very succulent with their tasty brains. You can feel elation in the air.
Something smells like desperation and umami.
I am going to do a third level shatter betwixt the two of them, which is a 10-foot radius.
Cheeks. Hit them cheeks, Tom.
Right? Do
All
I
right.
get both of them on this?
Well,
that a
let's find out.
10-foot cube?
Generally, I don't think so. Well, you know what? Here, it doesn't necessarily have to stick to the
Can I
grid.
do a diamond?
Oh, it does. It doesn't have to stick to the grid. We can say that. Sure, why not? It's within the fucking area. If we stick to the you know how like if these were plastic, I would hold them over to see if it made contact. Let's do that, you guys. From now on, that's the rule. Remind me of it if I forget.
That's
All right.
dangerous for us. So if everyone's in agreement, I mean it. So large creature, small creature.
They're still
That's,
technically 10 feet apart from each other.
Yeah.
But you can get both of them if we do the thing that we would do as if we were over a regular table. Anything you can do, I can do also. I can do also anything to you. So, would you like to do it or not?
3rd level shatter.
Perfect. Go ahead and let me do my shit.
21 points
21.
of damage if they pass a con save of 17.
So, she fails. He is going to crit fail.
Oh, no shit, really?
Yeah, he failed and she failed. So 21 points of thunder damage he takes.
Oh.
And for her, you would see as you cast this shatter, you would see this, and you would see her literally vibrate to the point where like pieces of skin fall off of her, and you would just see blood come out of her orifices as the insides of her body are, as she just hits the floor in a wet. Honey, no! Now she's gonna be a mains. Wait, are we on the same plane still? Fuck.
Reaction.
What's your reaction?
Soul trinket.
Ooh, all right. And that's when someone dies within range of you?
Yep, within 30 feet.
Does it denote a creature type?
It just says when a creature you seize dies within 30 feet of you.
Perfect. Okay. Do you just automatically get the trinket?
Yep.
Nice. You would get a tiny little toy figurine of the lady that just died.
Perfect.
It almost looks like a D&D mini.
That's cute.
It almost looks like what?
It almost looks like a D&D mini.
Oh, perfect.
All right. As she dies. Now, that's your action. What about your boner action?
Faramir's action is my ultimate ability, telekinetic shift.
From you or from your flump?
That's this one. So I'm going to shove it this way.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. He's just going to
17.
willingly fail.
Okay.
He's like, you're really touchy. Wait, was he here? He was here. Was he here? Where
He
was
was here. He was here,
here.
and then I was moving in here to this
Gotcha. Okay. All right. That's the end of your turn then. Unless you have movement that you want to do.
point. I will cower in coward.
Excellent. Gaal Hra. The smell of blood is in the air as the demoness is dead. Next up is this man.
I'm going in for the kill.
All right, kill him. Kill him dead with your magical weaponry. 15. That misses. 10.
Never
that
mind, I'm not
misses.
going in for the kill.
Get
All
him
right.
with your magical
that it?
milk dud nipples.
Fuck, I should have cast the cantrip. Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay, in that case, it is his turn. Well, in this case, you know who's really been a pain in his side? Yeah, you. As he goes, well, I suppose, ouch, this is it. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw. All right. So, If it beats his meats, then it meets his beats inside of his beats feats. I need to. I have to see how this spell exactly is worded because I think you get out. Solid barrier prevents any matter from passing through block. This spell can't around. Alright.
Speed reading
So-
brought to you by Audible.
Oh, I'm sorry. This does not happen now. This is just a very powerful magic spell. Sorry. As you're like, haha, you go to miss and all that stuff, and you're like, fuck, and you go in. You just hear as you are placed into what looks like a metal container, and you boom, and it boom, boom. You can't see out of it. As he's like, well, good luck. And you hear that from inside, like from outside. It sounds like it's coming through the metal. So you are currently inside of what they call a force cage.
Ugh.
This is going to be this big. It is a box. You cannot see out of it. No one can see you inside of it. It is solid. You cannot attack through it. You cannot make what do you call it through it? On your turn, you can make a charisma saving throw to try to get out of it. If you try to use a charisma if you try to teleport out of it is when you make a charisma saving throw. You're not able to get out of this at all. It has completely shut you inside of it. And it cannot be dispelled by a dispel magic is exactly what it says at the bottom of the spell. So
What do we see?
you guys would see a metal box that looks like it's a slightly opalescent sheen on the outside. It literally looks like, you remember Doggy Alcatraz?
Mm-hmm.
Minus the window. It literally just looks like a steel box.
Or ace.
And he goes, all right. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I'm gonna go back home because this just did not work out the way I thought it would, and that little blue fuck lied to me. And he turns to Bowie. I bid you all adieu. That is the end of his shit in his butt. And next up, Wimsy, it's your turn. As this guy's looking like he's getting ready to leave, bud.
Destroy. Destroy.
So
Keep in mind, you guys have dispelled the magic circle. So, unless one of you guys knows teleportation magic, if this gate that he's about to walk through closes, you'll be trapped inside of this area.
Oh, okay.
It might be in your best interest to either stop him or to know the teleportation spell.
I don't have that, so I'm going to attempt to stop him. Shit.
This may very
hold
well be a
person
TPK.
didn't work. I don't have hold monster available, so I'm just gonna use shatter again.
Okay.
4th level.
4th level shatter. Perfect. So let's see if he can do it. Hiya. Hiya. And he has a +4.
25.
15 plus 4 is a 19. So he takes half damage. How much damage did 25? So what is that? 24, 12 points of thunder damage he takes. Boom. You see, he was like, oh, fuck. That's not a very polite way of saying goodbye.
I'm going to use.
Yes. No, please continue.
Unsettling words again. I believe that's my last one.
Excellent. He's also going to cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction to. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Even though he hasn't really fucked around with you too much, why not?
16.
Okay, 16. You do not make it, so you're going to take 2d10 fire damage. No, not that one. 2d10 fire damage. Hiya, you take 8 points of fire damage as your shatter just makes him go, and he like, he spits blood and it, psst. All right. So you do the unsettling words, so you said?
Yep.
Okay, what is your D10 that you rolled for me? Roll me that D10.
It is.
And that's the end of
this
all of
one.
your bardic spinspiration spins.
Yes.
All right,
That's I'm
that is
out.
a 4-4. Quattro is the next thing. The next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw is going to subtract that? Or is it just saving throw?
Sorry. Yeah, saving throw. Saving throw.
Fayte. You're up. This guy looks like he's getting ready to leave. Mr. Wimsy has attacked him as best as he could. I'm baking these muffins as best as I can. What do you got? As you approach. Also, do you have to use your bonus action after she died to replace it, or is that an automatic with the 100 mark?
For me to put it on somebody. So now, pretty much, I'm holding it. So
Okay.
I still have to maintain concentration, but I still have to use a
Okay.
bonus to put it on someone, but it won't use a slot of magic.
Yes.
On Hunter's
So-
Mark, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because she died before the spell ran
You
out, so he gets
transfer.
to move it to somebody else.
If I try to grapple him, is that athletics?
It would be a contested strength throw. Yes, athletics versus you'll set the DC with your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics to get out of it, depending on which one he wishes
Then
to
I
do.
will try to grapple him.
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
But first, I didn't ask this, so I'm gonna ask it now.
What?
Can I use the optional features for rangers?
Optional features for rangers meaning what?
Deft Explorer instead of Natural Explorer.
Well, if you do, we will activate that at the next session, since we didn't talk about it this session.
Gotcha.
Because that is a character sheet option that you'll have to go into your edit character sheet to change.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do you not have silvery barbs though right now, or am I forgetting?
For what?
No,
I
I don't
thought
have it.
he. Oh, I thought he.
I had to use it next turn. I mean, last turn.
Oh fuck! That's what it was. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
All right.
Athletics check, please.
Yep.
All right, that's a 15. So he has to beat a 15, and he has to subtract a 4 from this ability check, or is it just saving throws on the unsettling words? Signore Bruno.
Repeat that one more time.
The unsettling words, is that just a saving throw, or is that an ability check? Because
It is the saving throw.
Okay, so he does not minus a 4 from this, as he's going to use his dex. He's going to use acrobatics to get out of this. He has a +4, which means that he has to roll an 11 or higher. That's a 55% chance.
Yeah, I should have done it.
16 +4, 20.
Silvery barbs through the thumpkin.
Rebarbs?
Yeah.
All right, he's going to reroll. 3. He is now grappled. So
Yes.
you have him grappled. You cannot make an attack on him, I believe. But
And you have an advantage.
No, I don't think that
I'm
you
gi-
can.
I'm giving.
Oh, and he's giving you the advantage.
I'm
all right.
giving Kyle character advantage.
So, I want to double check. Let's double check the fucking grapple rule. I know it's kind of like long and drawn out at
So
this point, but
when you want to grab a creature,
to wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple. If you're able to make multiple attacks, this replaces one of them.
So I can still attack him.
The target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you and be within your reach using at least one free hand. You try to seize the target by making a grapple instead of an attack roll. You'll automatically succeed if they're incapacitated. If you succeed, the subject is targeted to is grappled condition. Speed becomes 0, and that's pretty much it. The condition specifies the things at the end: escaping a grapple, moving a grappled creature. Your speed is halved. You can drag or carry it with you, unless it is 2 or more sizes smaller than you. Okay, so he is medium. So if you drag him, you have half movement. You can roll one attack, but I will caution you with this: since your primary weapon is a great sword, you
Yeah.
cannot wield it with one hand.
I thought of that too. If
But I
I
guess
rage,
you do have, what is this, double chained sickles, I guess?
yeah, they're also normal.
So, yeah, but I mean, you have those to attack him with. If you have, do you have two attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just seeing what your options are. Go ahead.
If I rage now, would I lose it because I already attacked?
Would you lose what?
Rage. So if I rage right now is my bonus action.
No, there's you can mix it
If
up
you're
as long as it
attacking
means.
with an action, you never lose rage. We just
Yeah,
discovered
so
that
so
after
the reason why he's
several
asking
years
that,
of-
right, is because he already attacked.
Yeah, I
So
already
to
attacked.
already attack, does it still count in the same turn of your rage? You get multiple attacks, right?
Yeah, so I could rage and then try to stab him.
You could rage and then try to, like, yeah, if you want to use one of your comma, or your unarmed strike, you can still attempt that.
All right, I'm going to rage so that I have advantage next time
Alright.
he wants to try to break out.
Okay,
for strength check, right?
Yeah.
but you already had advantage, so now you'll have advantage on the attack that you're going to make against him because of the silvery barbs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then, since it's not gonna do anything, I'm just gonna punch him in the face.
At advantage,
Okay, sure.
because you can reckless, maybe.
Well, yeah.
This
I
won't
mean, he
do
doesn't have to
anything.
reckless. No matter what, it's an
Oh my
advantage. It
god!
has to
Of
be.
course, of
So
fucking
you
course,
crit?
I crit.
So you deal. Ooh, shit! 6
Oof.
points of damage.
That is a pissed baby.
Yeah, I just deal 6.
Oh, okay.
No, fucking wasted.
The first crit
I
of the
haven't-
night.
I haven't had a crit all night.
All right. So it
And
is
my turn.
Cilia's turn.
And my turn. Pretty much, grabbed him.
So at least
my-
at least his fucking, what do you call it, is a 0. So that's a plus. It's Cilia's turn.
Movement.
I'm gonna have her interrupt. Yeah. Did you want to try to move him at all?
I used 25 feet to get up here, so I don't have any extra.
Okay. So it's Cilia's turn. I'm just gonna have her interrupt combat when, like, we'll insert her turn into the next. That way we're not, like, waiting because it's already like 1:30.
Okay.
So in that case, where the fuck did that go? Calamar, it is your turn. Currently, you see the grappled duo pair here.
All right. Make sure I have been doing things right. No, I'm just gonna fucking blast him. That's really all I prepared for.
When you say blast him,
I will blast him with a
you
My
got
last-
cantrips and shit.
I do, yeah. How is he looking? Is he
He's
like
looking
on the
very,
rope?
very poor. He is.
Poor
He's
boy.
looking. He's looking as if he would have 1/4 of his maximum health.
That's good. So I'll use a 4th level spell to do.
Which of course is still 200, right? So
Yes. 4th level spell to do magic missiles out of Flumpkin.
all right,
So that's
magic
action,
missiles.
bonus, and bonies.
So are you using it at its base level?
Yes.
So what is that, 4d4s, or did you want to
Well,
roll 1d4
4th
and then apply it to all
level-
of them, as it's supposed to be? 4th
Uh,
level.
4th level magic missile. Yeah.
So, how many
it
darts
would
is
be. I don't know.
that? Okay, let's see.
Okay, so
Um,
after second, it's 1 or more. So there's 2 more dorts. So it's 64. Is that correct?
So the base spell is 3,
Mhm.
and this is 1st level. You're casting it at 4th, right?
Yep.
So 3 That's at first, then second, third, and fourth. So 6. 64
64. Okay.
plus 6.
What's a +6 from? Just curious.
Because each one has a +1 attached to it. If you look at the damage of it, is 1d4 plus 1. And that's each dart.
Oh, okay. So I can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, roll it.
Ooh, there's a lot of ones.
10 plus 6, 16 points of force damage as it. All right, that's really, really good.
So there's an action and then bonus action through Flumpkin. I
shove
don't
him?
think this is.
You wanna
I don't
shove
think
him out
this
of the
is
grapple?
right. I think I'm like misreading something on Flumpkin.
What are
'cause
you
this-
trying to read?
Can you just do all your spells out of Flumpkin, like out of your spell book that's floating around?
That's up to you. Let's find out. That's up to you to know. But let's see. Manifest Mind. A tiny spectral object hovering in an unoccupied space of your choice within 60 feet of you. It is intangible and doesn't occupy space. It sheds a dim light. It looks like a ghostly tome, a cascade of text, or blah, 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 blah. While manifested, it can hear and see. It has dark vision, and the mind can telepathically share with you what it sees. Whenever you cast a wizard spell on your turn, you can cast it as if it were in the spectral mind's place, instead of your own, using its senses. You can do so a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. So yes, you can cast all of your spells through this thing.
Damn.
But you
Can
can
I
only do that up to 4 times per long rest. How many
Yes.
times have you done that?
Yeah, this is the third.
Okay. So you did shatter. You've done your fucking fireball. Have you done any other shatters? You
Mm-mm.
only did the shatter the one time?
No, I haven't. So it's
Yeah.
2 times.
And then magic missile. So
Magic missile. So that's 3. And then, so what I was asking for is, I don't know if I can also do bonus action through Flumpkin.
since the manifest mind doesn't cost any extra action, then you can move him
Right.
with a bonus action. If that's what you, unless you're talking about telekinetic shove, which telekinetic
Yes.
shove it does not account for, but I already said yes. That's
Yeah,
why you've been
then-
doing it this whole time. But you can't shove him
Then
prone.
I would. Well, yeah. Then I will just move this way and then shove him south.
So close to you.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So you do that.
Yep.
All right.
End of turn.
Oh, okay. That is the end of Calamar's turn. In that case, Gaal Hra. Sir.
I need to make a charisma save to get out.
No, can you teleport out?
I can't.
Then you're just stuck in there. You can't see out. You can only move within those 4 spaces as you are locked inside of a box. You are locked inside of a box made entirely out of force energy. Moving slowly won't help.
Is there a con save for?
There's no
that,
save
or-
for getting out.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, you're literally just
Yeah.
trapped inside of a spell-like thing. Typically, the way that you get out of force things is that you use the spell Disintegrate, but I don't think you have that spell.
I have shatter.
So typically, the way that you get out of these is you force wall and whatnot. It specifically
What
says that the only way to
What is the earth? What is the flooring that I'm on? Is that like cobblestone? Is it loose dirt? What are we talking about here?
it is force.
Oh, it's like,
Yeah,
Full
it's a
on.
box. It's a box.
well, fuck, I can't do anything.
It's in the box.
I'm living in a box.
Yeah.
I'm living in a cardboard
So
box.
it is an immobile, invisible, cube-shaped prison composed of magical force springs into existence that you can choose within range. The prison can be a cage or a solid box. I chose a solid box. It takes the shape that can be up to 20 feet on a side and is made from 2.5-inch diameter bars spaced, if you wanted it to be bars, spaced a half inch apart. The prison is in the shape of a box, so top and bottom, and can be up to 10. Oh, sorry, a prison in the shape of a box can be 10 feet on a side. So there's that, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out of. When you cast a spell, any creature that is completely inside of the area is trapped. Creatures only partially within the area or those too large to fit are pushed away from the center until they are completely outside. You can't leave by non-magical means. It's just a sentence that it says.
Fucked.
If the creature tries to use teleportation, they have to make a charisma saving throw. So, you are trapped. You cannot see what's going on. Would you like to do anything with yourself?
There is nothing I can do with myself.
Okay.
I'm going to sit in the corner, think about Snake
That's a good idea.
Waifu, and
Perfect.
How many nipples she has?
no, just listen. I'm an owl. We like to eat snakes, but that was a sexy. I was gonna eat her different,
How many?
and then she had to
Slits.
fucking stick with the fucking boy toy like the fucking piece of shit he was. She couldn't come to
Okay.
a better fucking
Anyways,
man.
Okay.
we've gone
Anyway.
too far. We've gone way too far.
You also stole Tootsie Rolls.
I have begun to get aroused.
So
Additional pylons required.
these
Alright,
are
let's keep
all
moving.
these are all going to be at disadvantage, I believe. But let me double check because it might not be, because he is just grappled, right? He's not restrained. So grappled. Gotcha. Okay, so you have him in close, and he is going to make all 4 of his attacks against you. Yeah. So I've got he has a +7. So
What type of attacks are these?
these are claw attacks.
All right. So with my rage, I take half.
If they're slashing.
There, I just clicked that on his thing so you can see.
Oh, so it's just attacks are magical. Okay.
Yep. So 8 + 7 is 15. Does that hit?
No, sir. Gotta be an 18.
17 + 7 is 24.
That's it.
9 + 7 is whatever the fuck that is, right? 9 + 7. All right, and then 8 + 7 is a 15. So only one of those hits.
Yeah.
2d6. How many people have been successfully attacked by this guy?
Successfully?
Is it just the 2 of you?
Then I guess it's
Okay.
with it.
Did you get successfully hit by one of his claws?
I don't know.
By
what
his
hit.
claws, no.
I don't think so.
I got spat
8
at multiple times.
+ 2. So you take 10 points of slashing damage.
Magical slashing damage.
Magical slashing damage. As he now seems to be slightly like, get the fuck off of me, man. Get the fuck away from me, as he's just getting into you. Wimsy, you're up.
Rudder trash.
The fuck is rudder trash? Why do you keep saying-
Rudder.
What is rudder trash? What is that from?
I'm basically calling him a worm.
Okay, is this Dune?
No, it's thesaurus.com.
Oh, okay, there you go. All right, so
The
Wimsy.
thesaurus?
Yeah, thesaurus. Wimsy, you're up.
Okay, let's do it.
This guy's grappled right now. He's attacking Fayte. What do you got?
What's the only attack I got? I should have. If I hit Shatter, is that also gonna hit Fate?
You can maneuver it to where it won't,
Okay,
Yeah,
so
well,
technically.
fourth level.
All right,
One more time. This is my
go ahead
second
and roll me the
to last.
damage.
Your order means a thoroughly bad, worthless, or objectionable person.
He makes a
26.
14. 26. How would you like to do this?
I am trying to think of a song.
Shock to the heart, and you're to blame.
Perfect. As you fucking strum out the power chord, you bam, You just see him just, and Fate, you're holding this guy, right? As he like just got done attacking you until he just like
Bleeds from
and
every
you just see
orifice.
his whole face just explode onto your face. As his mouth as he shakes into just this tatters. That is the end of the combat. What you guys would hear immediately after this combat is you would hear this ping, 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 as this coin that's roughly the size of like a small saucer falls out and rolls along the floor down the steps to sit idly right next to another coin that is in place of where the body once was of the snake Merilith. So that's the end of combat.
Mage hand.
You're gonna try to take it right now?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Oh,
immediately,
do
you
it,
guys would see
do
this
it.
stuff start to float up. Okay, you're gonna start bringing it over to you. Literally everybody would see this.
Yep.
Okay,
There's only one of them floating towards me.
there's.
Wait, including me? Is
Yeah.
his gun?
Oh no, sorry, not you.
Okay.
Okay, so you take one of these coins.
And I start inspecting it as right
yeah.
against the bolt.
All right.
You said there's another one?
Yeah. You want to pick it up?
Yeah, I just
This
gotta
one
walk over and
chose
pick it up.
me.
You say this one chose me,
Yeah.
as you're clearly. No, I'm kidding. Because you don't have to use any somatic or so both of you guys can give me an investigation check.
14.
What do we got? 14 and what is the other one? A 10? What the fuck? All right. Intimidation? You rolled an intimidation, Fate? You're just like looking at the corner like, you bitch. Oh, you fucking bitch. Tell me your secrets.
That's my bad. They look similar.
I know they do.
Okay, so
Where is she?
I think it is. It is. So what you guys would see is you would see these two coins. They're a couple inches in diameter. They look like they're made out of some sort of like solid gold ish. Sorry, they don't look like that at all. They actually look like cogwheels. Here, I'm just going to show you what they look like as I throw it to the VTT. So this coin looks like it's made out of some sort of like odd metal. It also feels incredibly hot to the touch. Not enough to burn you, but just enough to where you're like, okay, if I hold this for too long, then I'm fucked. And you guys have a portal that is open to hell. Looking out, you see this this like super expansive viewpoint of it looks like a red dirt desolate wasteland. There is various volcanoes and shit like off in the distance that are just constantly spouting like hot smoke and constantly erupting. You can see like there's a cliffside a couple of miles away from you guys where it just drops off, and all you see is this sort of like looks like a lake of fire. Looking overhead, it's just red overcast light
Through the portal.
through the portal, and that's where we're going to end it tonight.
Ah,
Executive producer Dick Wolf.